Okay, so I think now I'm audible and visible to all. Yes or no? A very good morning to all my students, to my NEET aspirants. I hope you all are preparing well, and to add in your preparation, here I am to help you and guide you with your botany concepts. This class is about marathon. Marathon means that in one stretch, we are going to discuss about all the very important questions, and you never know that today if you're going to give me few hours of your life, it may change your life for the future, yes or no, because day after tomorrow is your exam, and I have brought lot many questions which have been asked in the NEET previous years. So please, I request to all my students that along with the question discussion, we are also going to discuss the important concepts of every chapter of botany. Here we are going to cover 11th as well as 12th. So pay attention guys, go and bring your friends as well, because you know one thing, God help those who help themselves and their friends. So if you are watching the lecture, help your friends as well, ask them to join the class so that they also gain some important information. Yes or no? So very good morning. I am from Yaqeen English. Okay, hello Amir, how are you? I hope you are doing fine. Yeah, I got it Amir, very good. Good morning beta to every student, Amber and all, Neha, Pranav, very good morning to all. Please go and call all your friends so that we can start with today's session. As I already told you, it's going to be a very important lecture, very important session. Thank you, Tahir. Thank you so much. Good morning to all dear students. And yes, your love is the only factor which pushes us to keep such marathons. These marathons are really very hectic, but when we see the love of our students and the need of our students, we all understand. You know, even I was in your phase. Few years back when I was in your phase, I used to wish that some teacher should be there to guide us, to help us in every subject at the last moment of the exam. So here you are going to learn all the important concepts from all the different chapters in the form of questions. Not only we are going to discuss questions, but in every question, whatever important concepts are there, that also we are going to discuss today. So I can see so many students commenting. Hello everyone, Saharan, Lakshmi, Shakti, Anshika. Yes, okay, I got it. Thank you so much. I'm fine and feeling little bit nervous. No need to feel nervous, students. Day after tomorrow is just a normal day. You have been giving tests since 1 year or 2 years. So nervousness should not be there. Nervousness की कोई भी ज़रूरत नहीं है. There is no need of any kind of nervousness. Ma'am, I'm from your English batch student. Hi, Shakti. Okay, so I can see so many students joining. Yeah, chalo. So shall we start with today's session? Are you all excited to learn botany, to revise botany, so that all of you can score 180 on 180? See, if you score 180 on botany, then I wish that all of you just get some good colleges which you have been dreaming of. And yeah, so shall we start? Okay, very good, Vishwajit. Vishwajit has directly told me to start the class. Okay, Saharan, thank you. Chalo. So here we are going to start beta chapter wise. Radhika, theory will be discussed in the form of questions. Whichsoever question will come, and then through those questions I am going to discuss the theory as well. So you don't have to worry about that what will happen, question, theory, everything is going to happen over here. Right? Yes, Radhika, yes. Okay, Saharan, thank you so much. Okay, so let's start beta here. I have brought number of questions from chapter 1 from living world till environmental issues. So all the chapters are including one by one in the sequence. We are going to proceed further. As you can see that the first question is related to living world. So once living world questions we will discuss, then we will move to biological classification, then plant kingdom, and like this we are going to cover the entire syllabus of class 11th and 12th. Okay, so I can see number of students even answering. That's very, very good. Okay, Saharan, I'll help you for sure. Now I can see, okay, very, very good. So I can see students already answering. Let's start with today's class. Okay, so the first question says, which of the following belongs to the family Mucidae? Let me tell you students, this question has been asked in the previous NEET paper. So you never know that day after tomorrow also you get the same question. So please everyone pay attention, very good. You all know the answer, but before I tell you the answer, let me discuss something better. You know that there are 7 obligate categories. How many obligate categories are there? Yes, very good. So basically beta, there are 7 obligate categories, taxonomical categories, in which we classify our organisms on the basis of similarity and dissimilarity. Correct? What are those 7 obligate categories? Let's write. The topmost category is kingdom, followed by phylum, which can also be termed as division in case of plant kingdom, right? Division, class, order, family, genus, and species, right? So these are the 7 obligate categories. Very good everyone. But now first pay attention to the concept. I know you all know the answer. It's absolutely amazing to see that everyone is answering. But let's try to understand the concept as well. Correct? Now 7 obligate categories I have written over here. Now Mucidae is actually the family. What is Mucidae? Mucidae is basically the family of housefly, Musca domestica. The scientific name of housefly is beta Musca domestica. So yes, the answer of the question becomes 3. But can you name all the categories of Musca domestica? Will you like to try it? Yes, ma'am, of course. So species is beta Musca domestica. Always remember beta, domestica is the specific epithet. But if question comes that what is the species, then in species name, you also mention the generic name along with the specific epithet. Never mention domestica alone if question is related to species. Species is full, correct? Out of which Musca is the genus, right? Family you already know, Mucidae. Now, what is the order? Order of Mucidae family is Diptera. Class is Insecta. Phylum or division? We are going to talk about phylum over here because here we are discussing animal kingdom. So you can cancel for time being division. The phylum is Arthropoda. And of course, kingdom is going to be animal kingdom. Clear? Very good Koyal, very good Sahaj, Shakti, and all the students those who are replying over here. Absolutely amazing. So the answer of the question number 1 becomes 3. Moving towards the next question. The next question says, very good Sahaj, select the correctly written scientific name of mango which was described by Linnaeus. Now, who is Linnaeus beta? Carolus Linnaeus. He's known as the father of taxonomy. He was the one behind framing the rules of nomenclature, right? Ma'am, remove the filter. Which filter? Vaishnavi, I don't have any filter. It's just like the screen only. I don't know about any filter and all. Okay, so Carolus Linnaeus, he is known as beta father of taxonomy, and he also gave the rules of nomenclature. Now, before I answer this question, I know many of you are answering absolutely correct. Kavya, Anuradha, Very good, everyone. Shri Lakshmi. Answer is 2. You all know. But to those students who don't know that how this answer came, let's discuss. Let's discuss the rules of nomenclature first. So, beta, the first rule of nomenclature says, according to Linnaeus, all the organisms having their scientific name should be represented by 2 naming positions. The first naming position depicts the generic name, whereas the second naming position depicts its specific epithet. So that is why the rule set is binomial. Bi means 2, nomial means naming position. Correct? So according to the rules, first point, every scientific name has 2 naming position. What are those 2 naming position? The first is generic name, correct? And second is beta specific epithet, like you have seen in case of Musca domestica. Musca was the generic name and specific epithet was domestica. Together it is actually a species. Now second, Linnaeus said that the language, the medium to write the scientific name should be Latin. Why? Because Latin is a dead language and is not spoken in any part of the world. So second rule says that these names should be of Latin in origin. If not, then they should be Latinized. Very good, Dr. Sahab. Name should be of Latin in origin. If not, then it should be Latinized. Correct? Third, how to write the rules. For writing, Linnaeus said that the first letter of the generic name has to be in capital, whereas the first letter of specific epithet has to be in small, right? And he also mentioned that while you write the scientific name, then both the letters should be separately underlined, and if it is printed, then printing should be done in italics. Correct? Very good, Koyal. So what is the third rule? First letter of generic name should be in capital, whereas the first letter of specific epithet should be small. If printed, then printing has to be done in italics, like you all can see. Yes, that like you can see it is all printed in italics, but if it would have been handwritten, then you should have underlined both the names separately. Plus, you can also mention the name of the author in abbreviated manner at the end. So this species Mangifera indica, as it was described by Linnaeus, so his abbreviated form is Lin. Hence, in front of Mangifera indica, you can also write Lin in abbreviated manner. So, following all the rules, check the first option. Why it is wrong? Because Car is written. Carlin is not the abbreviated form of Carolus Linnaeus. The abbreviated form is only Lin. So, first option becomes wrong. Third again becomes wrong because the scientist name is not mentioned. And fourth becomes wrong because first of all it's not underlined, plus I is in capital. So very good. Answer of this question becomes 2. Right? Understood? Now moving towards the next question. Everyone read this question. You have to match the column 1 with column 2. And then you have to tell that which matching is absolutely correct. That means out of these 4 options, 3 matching is wrong and 1 matching is correct. You have to identify the correct matching and you have to answer the question. Correct? Firdos, chalo, Koyal, everyone. Ma'am, but if scientific name is not mentioned, the 3 will be answer. Amir, see, the best answer. I can see one student having doubt between 2 and 3. Amir, over here, if scientific name is mentioned, if the scientist name who described is mentioned, then you will give first preference to 2 as compared to 3. For Mangifera indica, you know now that the scientist who described is Lin. So you have to mention his name. Correct? So more preference is given to 2 and answer will be 2. Coming back to this question, everyone. Yes, very good Prashant, Rajkumar, Anuradha. Bacha, look. First is herbarium. What is herbarium? It's a taxonomical aid where you keep the dried, pressed and preserved sheets of plant specimen only. Correct? But what is written over here? Herbarium is a place where having a collection of preserved plants and animals also. No, animal is wrong, beta. So this matching is wrong. 1 cannot be the answer. Vaishnavi, very good. Ravi, very good, beta. Second, key. Key is also a taxonomical aid which is analytical in nature and it is used to identify the organisms on the basis of their similar and dissimilar features. Yes or no? You all know this thing. Now read what is written for key. Key is a list that enumerates methodologically all the species found in an area with brief description aiding identification. No, in short, they are talking about flora, not key. So second option is also wrong. Third pairing. What is museum? Museum is a place, beta. It is also a taxonomical aid. It is a place where you keep preserved plant and animal for study purpose, for research purpose. Yes or no? Now see what is written for museum. Museum is a place where dried, pressed and preserved plant specimens are kept. No, they are actually talking about herbarium over here. यहाँ किसकी बात हो रही है? They are talking about herbarium but not museum. So this is also wrong matching. Now go with the fourth statement. What the fourth statement says? Catalog. Catalog is basically beta a text. Yes, very good Rakshit. Yes, absolutely correct. Catalog is basically beta, it is a book. It's a booklet that contains the vivid description of the species found in a given area and all those species are arranged in alphabetical manner. Correct? Now read what it has to say for catalog. It is a booklet containing a list of characters and their alternates which are helpful in identification of various taxa. So the right answer of the question becomes 4. Got my point, everyone? Very good. So all those people. Okay, one more thing. We can do one thing. You keep one notebook and pen, right? And as soon as I change the slide, you read the question, you try to answer yourself. Correct? And then I will answer the question. If you are answering it right, then mark yourself as +4. If you are answering it as wrong, mark yourself as -1. So at the last of the session, we will try to calculate that who and which student got the maximum marks, right? So now let's try to test ourselves and yes, let's do it. Okay, now moving ahead. Amir, what's wrong, bacha? Museum, how can you get confused between 3 and 4? 3, museum. In museum, you don't keep dried and pressed sheets of plant specimen. You do that in herbarium, not in museum, bacha. Correct? In museum, it's a storehouse for plant and animal, preserved plant and animal specimen, but not herbarium sheets, na bacha. Chalo, moving towards the next question. The next question, very good, Amir. Which of the following statement is correct? So now, here are 4 statements and you have to tell that which statement is correct and which is not. Come on everyone, start doing it. Tell me, the 4 statements are in front of you and try to answer it. Mark yourself 4 minus 1 and at last we are going to calculate our marks, correct? Chalo, proceeding. First statement, fusion of protoplasm between two motile or non-motile cells is called plasmogamy. Yes or no? Tell me, what is plasmogamy? Plasmogamy is actually fusion of the protoplasm of the two cells. They may be motile or they may not be motile. So I can say that first statement is right, but I should not conclude myself till the time beta I don't read the remaining 3 statements also. So please pay attention to the next 3 statements also. It's a tip. Now I'm giving you one Amul ka nuskha, and that Amul ka nuskha says that beta don't judge the answer simply by reading one statement. ठीक? Don't be in panic. No need to be in hurry. First of all, read the questions with full patience and then analyze the answer. Do less but do it correctly. कम करो लेकिन सही करो. Why? Because if in hurry you by chance you mark the wrong answer, then what will happen? Instead of gaining, you will lose 1 mark. So this is just a small tip to all my dear lovely students. Okay, so good morning everyone. Chalo. So first statement I feel is right, but I can't mark it as 1 because I need to read the remaining 3 statements as well. The second statement says organisms that depends upon living plant are called as saprophytes. Who are saprophytes? Saprophytes are those organisms who feed on dead plant remain, not living. So here living word is wrong. It should have been dead. So second option becomes wrong. Correct? Third, some of the organisms can fix atmospheric nitrogen in specialized cells called sheath cells. No. Some organisms like Cyanobacteria can fix atmospheric nitrogen in specialized cells called, who will answer? Yes, heterocyst. Correct? So, third statement also becomes wrong. Fourth, fusion of 2 cells is called karyogamy. No. Fusion of 2 cells, the protoplasm fusion is plasmogamy, whereas fusion of the 2 nuclei is called karyogamy. So second, third, fourth, all the statements are wrong and hence my answer becomes 1. So what we were thinking initially was absolutely correct. Got my point? I hope all of you must have solved the first 4 questions. Firdaus, beta, it's heterocyst, not cystocyst. Come on. Fusion of nucleus. Very good, Firdaus. Now, moving towards the next question. Everyone, read the next question and try to answer it. The next question says, which of the following statement is correct about viroids? Spelling is written wrong. Viroids. So, क्या है viroids? What are viroids, beta? Viroids are basically subviral agents discovered by Theo Diner. I want answers on my screen. Please, students, Vahini, Firdaus, Amir, everyone, those who are watching. Now, what are viroids basically, beta? They are subviral agents discovered by Diner. Correct? So they are subviral agents discovered by Diner. Very good, very good. Now this basically subviral means agents which are even smaller than viruses. Now, why viroids are smaller than viruses? Because unlike that of viruses, beta, viroids lack protein coat. They don't have capsid around them. So what their body is represented by? Yes, their body is represented by only low molecular weight RNA. Yes, very good. So these viroids are basically subviral agents who lack capsid. No protein, no capsomeres, no protein coat. Whereas rather their body is represented by low molecular weight RNA. Now tell me students, are they infectious? Can they cause infection? Can they cause disease? Yes, they are pathogenic, they are infectious, but only in plants, not in animals. So you may relax, viroids will not harm you. But yes, if you are a garden lover, then you should protect your plants from the viroids because they can cause infection in plants. Correct? Chalo, now read these statements. They have free RNA without protein coat. Correct. They have DNA with protein coat. No, they have low molecular weight RNA. So second statement becomes wrong. Third, they have free DNA. Again wrong. They have RNA with protein coat. Wrong. So answer becomes 1. Yes or no? Clear to everyone? Firdaus, it's just like being specific, species specific. They may show narrow spectrum of infection. It's not like now, suppose if I'm having some disease, so all the medicines cannot treat every disease now. Every medicine is species specific. So similarly over here also, the genetic material of viroid is such that they can only harm the plants but not animals. It's being like species specific, nothing more than that. Next question. Okay, so the next question is there on your screen. Batao bhai, kya hoga? Which of the following is incorrect about cyanobacteria? The other name for cyanobacteria is blue-green algae. So what is incorrect about cyanobacteria? Very good, Jyoti. Potato spindle tuber disease is caused by viroid. Chrysanthemum stunt is caused by viroids. Very good. Very good, Vahini. Next question. Now, beta, cyanobacteria are also prokaryotes. Remember one thing. Many of the students get confused that we also refer cyanobacteria as blue-green algae. So many students think that okay, if it is blue-green algae, that means it's a member of plant kingdom. If it is a member of plant kingdom, then it should be eukaryote. No. Referring cyanobacteria as blue-green algae does not make them eukaryote. They are the members of kingdom Monera. They are actually group of bacteria who appear to be like algae. Why? Because they can perform the photosynthesis in the same manner as plants do. Why? Because cyanobacteria have chlorophyll A, similar to higher plants, for performing photosynthesis. Correct? And they also perform beta oxygenic photosynthesis. क्या perform करते हैं? They perform oxygenic photosynthesis. Very good, Amir, Ravi, Jyoti, Munna, Nada, everyone, Gopi, Prashant, all the students are answering in the right manner. Now let's read the statements. The first statement says they lack heterocyst. No, some cyanobacteria like Nostoc and Anabina can have these specialized cells for fixing nitrogen. So simply saying that they lack heterocyst is not right. Correct? So first statement is not true. Second, they often form blooms in polluted water bodies. Correct. This situation is called as algal bloom. Now, little bit information I will give you about algal bloom because this topic is also there in the chapter environmental issues. So, you should know what is algal bloom. Now, beta, what happens in agriculture and when you are using excessive use of insecticides, pesticides and fertilizers which are rich in nitrogen and phosphorus. So, you have sprayed on your field, correct? But after spraying, what happens? Farmers also practice irrigation. Ab pani bhi de diya. So now what will happen? All these insecticides, pesticides and fertilizers rich in nitrogen and phosphorus, they will drain out, and after draining out, they will get mixed with the nearby water bodies, making them rich in nitrogen and phosphorus. Because of which now your water body will become rich in nitrogen and phosphorus, because of which what will happen? The growth of green algae and cyanobacteria will take place excessively. These organisms, they only require nutrient for their growth. Now, water body is rich. New to this channel, your teaching is excellent. Okay, thank you, Archana. Okay, you just shifted my scenario. So, what I was telling, yes. So, what happens? These organisms basically, beta, they require only what? They require nutrients. Now, already nutrients are there in water body. So, these organisms will flourish. They will grow excessively, covering the whole water body. You must have seen when you travel by train and bus, and then you see some nearby small pond or lake comes, then sometimes you see that whole lake and pond is covered by a green layer. Will you prefer to drink the water of that green lake? No, you will not prefer. That water is dirty, it is polluted due to algal bloom. That means that water is rich in nutrients like nitrogen and phosphorus, which favored the growth of these unwanted organisms, making the water polluted and unfit for drinking. Hi Durga, how are you? So this statement is true. Next, they have chlorophyll A. I already told you. They are photoautotrophs. I have already written on the screen. So the incorrect statement becomes 1 and 1 becomes our answer. Correct? Yes or no? Very good, Priya. Excessive growth of planktons. Planktons, beta, simply means free floating organisms. So these cyanobacteria are the type of planktons only. Plankton is not any name of the organism. Planktons, beta, basically represent group of organisms who are free floating. So cyanobacteria, some green algae, they are planktons only. So Priya, you're also correct. Okay, moving to the next question. Tell me, this question has also came from NEET previous year paper. So just try to answer this question as well. Which of the following algae produce carrageenan? First of all, you should know what is carrageenan. क्या होता है carrageenan, guys? Carrageenan is actually a hydrocolloid. It is a sulfur containing. It is basically a sulfur containing hydrocolloid. Correct? I can see Lakshmi, Prashant, Latang, Virla. I am good, beta. Kalyani, I am very good. I hope you are also doing good. Firdaus. Yes, very good. Amir, Ravi. Very good. Yes. Yes, carrageenan is a sulfur containing hydrocolloid, beta. Now, what this hydrocolloid does? I can see everyone knows the answer. That is amazing. So, I'll just tell you. Correct. Red algae, 2 is the answer. So, everyone who told me 2, Bhanu, you all can give yourself +4. Correct? Shall I explain this question also? Very good, Firdaus. Clapping for everyone. You all are so trained, yaar. Come on. Do you really need my help today? Am I doing something for you all? Are you finding this lecture so far beneficial? If yes, then write it in the comment section then and there. Chalo. Meanwhile, I'll tell you what are hydrocolloids, beta. Okay, Kalyani, welcome to the class, beta. So this carrageenan is basically, beta, hydrocolloid. What do you mean by hydrocolloid? These hydrocolloids, beta, they have the capability of holding water. Now you know that these red algae, they mainly grow in marine water, right? In marine water, the main trouble is of high tides and low tides, correct? Now these high tides, what happens if suppose algae is on the surface of water, and if suppose high tide is coming, then high tide can directly impact these algae. But since they produce this hydrocolloid, these hydrocolloid controls the impact of high tide. It's like a sponge around the body. Imagine if I cover your body with a sponge and I throw you in the water body. No matter whatever the speed of the wave be, it is never going to harm you because you are covered. As soon as the water will hit the sponge, it will return back. You will be protected. So same is the job of hydrocolloid. They are basically, beta, water holding substances. क्या है ये? They are water holding substances. Correct? Yes or no? Now in brown algae also hydrocolloids are found. In red algae also hydrocolloids are found. In brown algae, beta, the name of the hydrocolloid is algin. It is basically non-sulfated. So this is the major difference between the hydrocolloid of brown algae and red algae. In brown algae, the hydrocolloids are non-sulfated, non-sulfur containing. But in case of red algae, they are sulfur containing. So if this type of question is asked, so you should be ready with the answer. Very good, Vahini, Anuradha. Now, in red algae, beta, there are two types of hydrocolloids produced. I hope you already know it. What are those two types? One is agar-agar, which is very easily available in the market for making your jellies and jams, etc. Second is carrageenan. This agar-agar is obtained from two red algae, that is Gelidium and Gracilaria. You should know this also. Very, very important, beta. So they are obtained from Gelidium and Gracilaria. Correct? Whereas carrageenan, the question which is there, it is obtained from Chondrus. Right? So answer becomes 2. I hope you all have understood. Very good, Archana. Green algae and blue-green algae, they don't produce any hydrocolloid. Clear to everyone? Chalo. Now, proceeding to the next question. The next question says, genera like Selaginella and Salvinia produce two types of spores. Such condition is known as what? Very good, Vahini, Jyoti, Archana. Archana, your spelling is wrong, beta. It's Gelidium and Gracilaria. Chalo. Answer this question, everyone. Very good. Yes, I can see someone has answered. Pranav, very good, Pranav. Unsta, very good. Riya, Priya, Vahini, Amir, Prashant, Archana, Latang, Vahini, Lakshmi, Shobha. Very good. So everyone is answering something or the other. Now, first let me tell you, Firdos, Suryansh. Yes, very good. Okay, thank you, Firdos. Now, beta, see over here. Selaginella and Salvinia. First, tell me they belong to which group of plant kingdom? Now, you all know. Okay, I'll just directly tell you the answer. C. Correct. So, everyone, those who have answered 3, Raghuveer, Ravi, just mark yourself 4. Plus 4. Correct. Well done. Now, let's try to understand the question. And why not the other options? Because, see, that is very important. Right now, we are not giving any paper now. We are just practicing for the paper. So, here you should not only know the answer, but you should also know that why other three options are not the answer. समझ रहे हो ना भाई? चलो. So tell me, Selaginella and Salvinia, beta, they belongs to which group of plant kingdom? Very good, Munna. They belong to Pteridophytes. Yes, they belong to Pteridophytes. Now, beta, till Bryophytes, all Bryophytes, after reduction division, after meiosis, they produce same sized spores. Hence, that condition in Bryophyte is known as homospory. But in evolution, with evolution, what happened when Bryophyte, when Pteridophyte basically evolved from Bryophyte beta, then they changed their pattern. Some Pteridophytes, after reduction division, they were still homosporous, like for example, Pteris, Ediantum and Dryopteris. Whereas some Pteridophytes, they chose to become heterosporous. That means on reduction division, they produced two size of spores, big sized called megaspore and small sized called microspore. Correct? So in Pteridophytes, beta, there are two types of groups. Right? There are how many types of group? Two types of group. Very good, Amir. Homosporous and heterosporous. Homosporous means those group of members who are producing only one type of spore. Very good, Lakshmi. Producing only one type of spore on meiosis. Can you name some examples? I want examples from everyone. Yes, very good, Virala. The examples are like Pteris, Ediantum, Dryopteris. Whereas some organisms like Selaginella and Salvinia, on reduction division, they produced two types of spores. The large sized called megaspores and the small sized spores called microspores. Right? This is heterospory. Yes, very good, Unsta, very good. Now, this megaspore beta develops into female gametophyte and microspore develops into male gametophyte. This heterospory is actually the precursor to seed habit also. This question can also be asked. ये भी पूछा जा सकता है that this heterospory phenomena leads to which step of evolution? So what will be your answer? Formation of seed. Correct? Thumbs up to everyone. Shall we move ahead? Chalo. Next question. Now, what is the next question, beta? Which of the following algae contain? Spelling wrong. Algae contains mannitol as reserve food material. I want to see how many of you answer this question. Very good, Amir, Suryansh, Virla, Ria. Very good, everyone. Guys, go and call your friends now, so that the number of students can be more. See, more the number of students, ma'am will be happy now. So that my energy level will also increase. This marathon is going to, continue for like 4 to 5 hours. I don't know how much time it will take. So it will be better if more number of people will join. Then of course, you will be also motivated. I will be also motivated. Okay, very good, Archana, Bhanu, Priya, Ria, Munna, Vahini, Malathi. Chalo, okay. So, which of the following algae contains beta mannitol? Mannitol kahan hota hai? Mannitol is a form of food which is seen in case of brown algae. right? Now basically beta, on the basis of photosynthetic pigment, on the basis of reserve food material, on the basis of cell wall nature, on the basis of habit and habitat, Frisch, remember the father of algology, Frisch, very good Archana. Frisch, who is known as father of algology. Algology can also be written as phycology. Beta, this fellow divided. Yes. Mr. Saitaram Reddy. Okay, now tell me, Frisch, on the basis of certain features like photosynthetic pigments, food reserve, then nature of cell wall, habit and habitat, and many other features he considered, on the basis of which beta he divided algae into three groups. Very good, Bhanu. Red algae called as Rhodophyceae, brown algae called as Phaeophyceae, and green algae called as Chlorophyceae. Out of which, yes, Virla beta, you want to say something? But it's not psychology, it's phycology. It's not psychology, bacha, it's phycology. Now, Gracilaria beta, it's red color. It's red colored, means it's a red algae which stores food in the form of Floridian starch, not mannitol. So this cannot be the answer. Volvox and Eulothrix beta, they both are green algae which stores food in the form of starch and oil, not specific name. Correct? But Ectocarpus, as you all told me, is a brown algae which stores food in the form of laminarin or mannitol. Very good. So answer will become 4. Correct? Yes? Done? Yes. Very good, Archana. Naina, very good. Now, moving with the next question. Agla sawal, unsta. Next question is, gamma are present in. What is gamma? Where are they found? What is the purpose? We will discuss everything. But first, I want the answer. Virla, bol beta, what do you want? You're just typing my name, Ayushi ma'am. I know my name. And everyone present over here also know my name. Yes or no, guys? You all know now who am I? So, Virla, if you want to say something, say that. Chalo. So, gamma are present in? Where are the gammas found? Yes, everyone is correct. Gamma are beta the method of asexual reproduction in some liverworts, especially Markensia. Yes, Amir. So, especially in Markensia. So, everyone answering 3. You all can award yourself +4 marks. Very good. But before that, I will explain. Okay? So, method of asexual reproduction in Markensia beta. Now, let's draw the Markensia and let's try to understand in detail about gamma. Hi Anupriya, coder. Chalo bhai, aa jao. Now beta, this is Markensia. You know Markensia, it's the lowermost bryophyte whose body is thallus-like, dorsoventral thallus with dichotomous branching. So this is how we draw the thallus, correct? Now on this thallus of Markensia beta, there are some gamma cups present. क्या present है इस thallus पे? Gamma cups. Correct? Now take out this gamma cup outside. Chauhan sir, let's draw like this. This is my gamma cup. Now on this gamma cup are attached stalked 8-shaped haploid structure called gamma. Anupriya, I'm good beta. Stalked means a stalk is there to which 8-shaped haploid structure is attached. Summer, good morning, which is called as gamma. Right? Here are gamma present. Now, when this gamma undergoes what? It undergoes mitotic division. Then from one gamma, 2 Markensia. It will undergo mitotic division, and from one gamma, we can obtain 2 Markensia. Correct? So what is gamma beta? Gamma is a haploid 8-shaped stalked structure which undergoes mitotic division, which undergoes asexual reproduction to produce 2 Markensia. Clear? Understood? Answer is 3. Good morning, Dairy of Dreams. Anupriya, thank you. Very good, Archana, Unsta. Okay, very good, Ria. Gamma cups are multicellular asexual buds. Very good, beta. Yes, Shrikant. Yes, they are multicellular. Janvi. Okay, chalo. Moving towards the next question. The next question is what Kushal is asking. Kushal, see over here. Green algae means beta those organisms, those algae which are green in color. Simple as that. Chalo. First question, next question. Shobha, Samar. Come on, Priyanka, Vahini. Next question. Which of the following is a unicellular algae? Unicellular means those organisms whose body is made up of only one cell. So, organisms whose body is made up of one cell only. Tell me. Okay, I can see so many students answering. Priyanka, Vahini, Firdos, Dairy of Dreams, Naina, Anuradha, Coder, Vivekananda. Yes, very good. Bhanu, Shafia. Correct. See, Gelidium and Gracilaria, beta, they are red algae and they are multicellular. So, one can opt the answer. Wrong. Anabina and Volvox. So, beta, Anabina is not a green algae. Rather, it is a blue-green algae. It's a Cyanobacteria. Volvox is also not. Volvox is a colonial green algae. It's a colonial green algae. It is also multicellular. So, this also cannot be the answer. Laminaria and Sargassum. They are brown multicellular organism. So, this also cannot be the answer. Last option is Chlorella and Spirulina. One thing let me tell you beta, according to the question, answer is 3. Right? Chlorella is single-celled green algae, but remember, Spirulina is not a green algae beta. Yes, very good Amir. Spirulina is a blue-green algae. It's a cyanobacteria. But since the option is we can't mark any other answer, so we have to mark 3. But remember, Spirulina is actually a blue-green algae. See, sometimes the same will happen with you as well. Vignesh, what will happen? You will read the question and you will find कि अरे भाई इसमें तो चारों ही options नहीं सही हैं. In that case, you have to mark the best possible option. This happens every time. In every NEET examination, 1 or 2 questions are such where you will get confused, where you might be thinking right, but according to the options, you're not getting the answer. So in that case, you have to find the best possible answer and mark the question Don't leave such questions. You never know that in future what will happen. NTA give that's bonus questions. So now this becomes my Amul Nuskha number 2, that don't leave such questions which you find, little bit tricky. Mark them. You never know, in future NTA gives you bonus marks. Yes, very good, Archana. Cenobium. Next question. Next question, everyone. Floridian starch has structure similar to. Yes, spirulina is a cyanobacteria, so it is single-celled. Summer. Next question. Floridian starch has structure similar to. Beta, what is Floridian starch? Everyone, students, come on, answer. Floridian starch is basically, beta, the food reserve material of red algae. Yes or no? In red algae, food is stored in the form of Floridian starch. Very good, everyone. Which is structurally similar to, it is the line of NCERT. Very, very important. Question can be asked again. So the answer is amylopectin and glycogen. Now, answer is 1. But as I already told you, we are not only going to judge the answer, but we are also going to analyze that why the other 3 are wrong. So why the other 3 statements are wrong, beta? Mannitol, I told you, it is a food stored material of brown algae. Algin is basically a hydrocolloid, again found in brown algae. So this cannot be the answer. Laminarin and cellulose, again, cellulose is a food of, it's the cell wall composition. Laminarin is a food of brown algae, again cannot be. Starch cellulose also not. So the answer will become 1. Clear? Chalo. Next question. Oh, very interesting question from morphology chapter. Very interesting question from morphology chapter. Let's see how many of you do it properly. 2 columns are given. In one column, the floral formulas are there. And in the second column, you have the names of the family. And you have to match the correct floral formula with respect to the family name. Right? Yes or no? Bhanu. I think yes, I need to block. Please, guys. See over here, students. Here we are to discuss the important questions. Today after tomorrow, you have your NEET examination. I request all my students to please be serious and properly study the questions. Try to answer them. Try to understand them. Clear? Chalo. Okay. Now, beta, I won't do the matching directly. First, I will explain you all the floral formulas over here and then we will start. Now, first is Brassicaceae, beta. What is the floral formula of Brassicaceae? See, flowers are actinomorphic. Then this is the sign. Flowers are bisexual. For Brassicaceae, this is the sign. Now they have calyx, corolla, androecium, gynoecium, right? Calyx, how many? 4. For all the calyx, they are arranged like this, beta, in 2+2 manner. Then corolla, petals, they have 4 petals and all the 4 petals are same to each other. So corolla into 4. Then comes androecium. They have tetradynamous conditions. That means they have total 6 stamens where 4 are longer, 2 are shorter. So it is 4+2. Gynoecium, they have 2 carpels, superior carpels, fused carpel means superior ovary, bicarpellary, syncarpous situation with parietal placentation. Right? So that means Brassica you have to mark with 4. Correct? Yes. Firdaus beta, as such, there's no trick. See, one thing I would like to tell my all students, instead of depending upon your, this trick method, try to learn, try to give more attention to the content. Instead of going towards your not tricks and all, sometimes tricks they don't help you. Rather than simply learning and revising everything will help you more rather than going for the tricks. Correct? Second, liliaceae, actinomorphic, bisexual. Now in lily beta, calyx and corolla, they are not independent. They are fused to each other to form perianth. And perianth is represented as P. 3 petals, 3 sepals fused together to form perianth. So scenario will become P3 plus 3. Then androecium again, they have epiphyllous condition, Anupriya. They have epiphyllous condition where the stamens are attached to perianth. So 6 stamens attached to perianth, you will write it like this, 3 plus 3. Then gynoecium, how many carpels? 3. Superior carpel, fused carpel. So 3 bracket hyphen. Right? So that means you will match liliaceae with C. Correct? Next, fabaceae. Fabaceae beta, they have zygomorphic condition. That means their flower can be divided into 2 equal halves from any one plane. Then followed by bisexual condition. Then in Fabaceae, stamens calyx, they have 5 calyx fused, means gamosepalous condition. Corolla, again 5 petals, gamopetalous condition. Androecium, 10 stamens but diadelphous condition. 9 plus 1. Gynoecium 1, superior ovary. So now you will match Fabaceae with this, and last is Solanaceae. Automatically you can match with B. Now accordingly, A is 3, B is 4, C is 2, D is 1. My students are always correct. You already answered 4. Very good, bhai. Claps for you all. Moving towards the next question. Amir, read the next question and answer it. Ray floret have. Agla sawal dekho bhai. Now what is the next question? Ray floret have. First tell me beta, what is ray floret? Ray floret kya hota hai? Have you all seen sunflower? Have you all seen sunflower? Somewhat like this, na? See, I'm not that good in drawing. Many of my students must be knowing it. So this is how sunflower looks like. Some dots are there in the center. This is the disc floret of sunflower. And this is the ray floret of sunflower. Yes, very good everyone. Malathi, Vivekananda, Bhanu, Ravi, Ansh. Yes, Amir, Blackstorm, Unsta. Beta, Blackstorm, study. You may be from anywhere. Yeah, I know. Vivekananda, Blackstorm, I know from where you are. But here you are just to discuss the questions and study. Charit, everyone from, yeah, come on, please guys, only study over here, right? Okay, Vivek. Very good. Keep on telling about your respective classes and all, huh? Chalo, come on. So, ray florets, basically, beta, they have inferior ovary. Now, this inferior ovary is also known as epigynous ovary. Very good, Archana. It is also known as epigynous ovary. I know, Virla, welcome to the class, beta. So, inferior ovary is basically epigynous ovary. Epigynous means ovary is fused inside the thalamus and all the floral whorls are arising above it. It's like this. See over here. Suppose this is my thalamus. So inside the thalamus, ovary is fused, right? Such that all other floral whorls are arising above it. So ovary is inferior, all other whorls are superior. Correct? So answer of the question will become 4. Superior ovary is hypogynous ovary, which you see in case of China, mustard and chili, etc. Hypogynous is same as superior ovary. Half inferior is basically perigynous ovary, which you see in case of plum, peach and rose. Correct? Chalo, very good. Yes, very good everyone. Very good, very good. Next question. The next question is, the ovary is half inferior in. The ovary is half inferior in. Chalo, answer this question. Let me see how many of you answers. Next question, I want the answer. Ovary is half inferior in. Stop talking in my chat section. Guys, I only want chatting that has to be done related to the subject. Nothing else I want in my comment section. I'm warning everyone. No other comments except the studies. Nothing extra. Yes, very good everyone. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay. So ovary is half inferior. Now what is half inferior? Right now only I was telling you. It is basically perigynous ovary. Peri means ovary is neither inferior nor superior, such that all the floral whorls are present at the same level. So what is perigynous ovary? It is the situation where all the floral whorls are present at the same level, beta. So perigynous ovary means when all the floral whorls are present at the same level, and the 3 examples which only you have to remember, very good Abhishek, Pranav, Blackstorm, everyone, plum, peach, rose. Isn't like like a parody. So it's very easy. I always remember the examples of perigynous very well. Plum, peach, rose. Mustard is basically beta superior ovary. Brinjal is also superior ovary. In sunflower, depending upon ray floret and disc floret, you decide the position of the ovary. Like for example, in ray floret, it is epigynous ovary. But plum has half inferior ovary. So the answer of the question, very good Vivekananda, becomes 3. Charit, very good. Next question. Select the correct pair. Now, here you have to select the correct matching or correct pair. Chalo, everyone, tell me. Which is the correct pair? Which is the correct pair, beta? Now, read the first option. Let me see how many of you answer. Amir, Vivekananda, Charit, Blackstorm, Abhishek, Pranav, Virala. I want the answers. Read the 4 statements and tell me the correct answer of the question. Let me see how many of you are able to answer this question. It will take time to you read. Take your own time. Read the question and then answer. I can see people's Unsta, Adimeli. Is this that answer? Vaishnavi, very good. Rockstar, Rajkumar, Prashant, Anuradha, Neha, Vivek, Munna, Bhanu, Anupriya, Vaishnavi, Prachi, Abhishek, Bhanu. Yes, very good. So I can see so many mixed answers. Okay, I'll be sahi. Yeah. Sorry, I think I'm covering the board. Okay, very good. Now I am getting the mixed answers. Let me read the options and then let's decide. The first is saying in dicot leaves, vascular bundles are surrounded by large, thick walled cells. Is it dicot leaf or monocot leaf? That is bundle sheath cells. So basically, beta, in monocot leaves, we have bundle sheath cells. Yes or no? So not conjunctive cells. Conjunctive tissues are rather the patches of parenchyma cells which are present in between xylem and phloem of root anatomy, not in leaf. So first matching is wrong. Second, cells of medullary rays that form part of cambial ring. Now tell me, cells of medullary rays that forms the part of cambial ring is basically beta what? Interfascicular cambium. Read properly. Instead of answering 4 directly, read this. Is it not correct? Second statement is not correct. Have you forgotten secondary growth? In secondary growth, in case of dicot stem beta, what happens? Already intrafascicular cambium is present, and then between the two vascular bundles there are medullary rays. Then those medullary rays, they undergo dedifferentiation, and then what they form? They form interfascicular cambium. Then intrafascicular and interfascicular together they form the vascular cambial ring. So second is right. Cells of medullary rays, they undergo dedifferentiation to form the cambial ring. And क्या बनाते हैं वो? They form interfascicular cambium. Hi Rashi, how are you? Now read the third. Loose parenchyma cells rupturing the epidermis and forming a lens-shaped opening in bark are known as lenticels. This is wrong. Fourth, beta, large empty colorless cells in the epidermis of monocot leaf is not subsidiary cell. They are bulliform cells. They are bulliform cells. How can you forget? Very good, Vivekananda, Archana, Unsta, Vaishvi, Rashi. Come on, Rashi, answer the questions. Yes, correct. So fourth is not the answer, Amir. Answer is 2. Right? Subsidiary cells are the accessory cells that surround the guard cell and complete the stomatal apparatus. You forgot? Stomatal apparatus, Firdaus, consists of 3 parts. There's a pore, stomatal pore, surrounded by specialized epidermal cells, and then those specialized epidermal cells are then surrounded further by accessory cells or subsidiary cells. Correct? Chalo. Next. Next question. Identify. Ravi. Chalo bhai, batao. Identify the incorrect statement. So now over here, there are 4 statements given. Abhishek, don't say that, at least to a botany teacher. Here you have 4 statements. You have to tell me which is incorrect. That means 3 are right and you have to choose the incorrect statement. That will become your answer. Silent, bhai batao. Yes, very good, Amir. First statement says, Naina, first read the question properly and then answer. Don't answer in hurry. There's no need to hurry right now. You're not giving any exam. You're just practicing. So read all the statements carefully and then answer. No need to rush. We are not going anywhere. You are here only in the class. Malathi. Dairy of Dreams. So many of the students, Surya, good afternoon, beta. Chalo. Now I have given you much time to analyze the question and answer. Now ma'am will help you, guide you in understanding which is going to be your answer. Read the first statement. The first statement says, beta, sapwood. Sapwood, also called as alburnum, is involved in conduction of water and mineral from roots to leaves. Is it true? Yes, there are two types of woods, beta. Sapwood and heartwood. How many types of woods are there? Two. Sapwood and heartwood. Heartwood is duramen. Sapwood is alburnum. Sapwood is the peripheral part of the secondary xylem which helps in conduction of water and mineral. Whereas heartwood is the inner part which do not help in conduction, rather it provides mechanical support. So read the first statement. Sapwood is involved in the conduction. True. Second, sapwood is the innermost. No. Sapwood is the peripheral. It is basically, beta, the peripheral. Very good, dairy of dreams. It is peripheral secondary xylem and lighter in color due to less deposition of resins and tannins. Correct? So due to less deposition of resins and tannins, they are light in color, their density is also lighter, and that is why they efficiently conduct water and mineral. They are not present in the inner region, rather they are present on the outer region. So second statement is wrong. Third, due to depositions of tannins and resin, heartwood is dark in color. Correct? Due to more deposition of resins and tannins, secondary metabolite, they become dark in color. Fourth, heartwood does not conduct water but provides mechanical support. Again, correct. So first, third, fourth statements are right, but the wrong one is 2. Clear to everyone? Yes or no? So tell me, how many types of wood are present? 2 types of beta wood are there. Heartwood, sapwood. Heartwood is present in the inner portion of the plant stem body. Basically, it is the inner secondary xylem which is dead due to more depositions of resins and tannins. They are dark in color, they are more in density, and they cannot conduct water. Rather, they provide mechanical strength. Whereas the peripheral part of the secondary xylem, called as sapwood, it is lighter in color, low in density, and helps in the conduction of food and helps in conduction of water and mineral. Hi Priyanka. Chalo, very good. Next question. Now you are given the transfer section of a plant showing the anatomical feature, and with the help of these anatomical feature, you have to identify that which option is correct. Read all the 4 statements and judge that related to which anatomical part these 4 statements are explaining. Right? Charit, Blackstorm, Chinna. Ma'am, can you say today how many hours class? Archana, I'm not sure. We have lot many questions to discuss. It's going to continue. Let's see for how much long we continue. Okay, tell me. So you have basically 4 statements written and you have to tell me what will be the answer. Vivekananda, Rockstar, Sherink, Archana, Keshav. Where are the other students, bhai? I want everyone to answer. Firdos, Rashi, Munna, very good. Lakshmi, Unsta. Other students, Amir. Where are you all people? Tell me. Yes, very good, very good. See, first statement is large number of scattered vascular bundle. Now here I am going to draw the anatomy of monocot stem, beta. So now I am going to draw the anatomy of monocot stem. Very good. The answer is monocot stem. Now let's try to understand, beta, what happens in case of monocot stem. The outer layer is called as epidermis. This is a circular section which I am showing over here. This is basically monocot stem, outer layer which is called as epidermis. Followed by inner to epidermis, there is sclerenchymatous hypodermis. There is sclerenchymatous hypodermis. Now, in case of beta monocot stem, the ground tissue system is not well differentiated. Apart from hypodermis, there is no endodermis, pericycle, pith, nothing. Rather, below hypodermis, there are full of parenchymatous cells simply called as ground tissue. They only have ground tissue. So, in case of monocot stem, if question comes that what is not well differentiated, so your answer will be that ground tissue system is not differentiated. So, this only cells of parenchyma present, in short called as ground tissue. No endodermis, no pericycle, no pith, no cortex, nothing like that. Simply ground tissue. And in this ground tissue are present scattered vascular bundles, the peripheral ones and central ones. The central ones are beta large vascular bundles. The central ones are beta larger vascular bundles, whereas the peripheral ones are smaller and closely packed vascular bundles. Right? Got my point? So if question comes that monocot stem, how are their vascular bundles arranged? So their vascular bundles are arranged in closed, conjoint manner, scattered manner. Correct? They show dimorphism. Why do they show dimorphism? Because the central ones are loosely packed and they are larger in size, whereas the peripheral ones are smaller in size and they are tightly packed. So this is how the monocot anatomy looks like. Now let's read the 4 statements and then decide the answer. There are large number of scattered vascular bundle. True. They have large conspicuous. Conspicuous means well developed. Parenchymatous ground tissue. I already told you. Third, vascular bundles are conjoined closed. Told you. Fourth, the phloem parenchyma is absent. Again, this is applicable for monocot stem. So all the 4 statements are with respect to monocot stem. Hence our question becomes 4. True. अगला सवाल देखो भाई. ले. Same question got repeated. Same question got repeated, beta. Next question. Tell me, come on guys. Large empty colorless cells of the adaxial means upper. Abaxial means lower. Adaxial means above epidermis. Along the veins of grass leaves are. So what will be the answer of this question? Now only we discussed. Vikas, okay, thank you so much. Now next question. See, 3 questions back we discussed the same line and I told you the answer. But now I want to hear it from you all. Very good, Munna. Yes, very good, Jyoti, Vivekanand, Abhishek, Blackstorm, Archana, Dairy of Dreams. Where is Lakshmi? Very good. Where is Firdaus now? Very good, Amir, Chinnu, Malathi. Yeah, I can see Firdaus also answering. I want more students here. Come on, guys. Yes, so answer is bulliform cells. They are basically have the capacity to control. See, when the outside conditions are dry, what they do? They become flaccid, because of which they curl the leaf inward. So basically, bulliform cells, also called as motor cells. The other name for bulliform cell is motor cell, beta. They are also called as motor cells, and they curl inward during the scarcity of water, protecting the leaf from unwanted loss of water. Very good morning, Satvik. Next question. Which of the following is an incorrect statement? So here you have 4 statements and you have to tell that which is correct and which is not. Ankita, hello beta, how are you? Claudia. I am replying, Claudia. If you will ask me something related to subject, I will surely respond to you. I am doing that. Okay, now here are the 4 statements. Read all the 4 statements properly and tell me that which is an incorrect statement and which is a correct statement? Akash, I want studies to be done first. Which one is correct and which was incorrect? Now read the first statement. Answer. Very good, Unsta. Vivekanand. Okay. Yeah, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Now, first statement, beta, kya hai? Microbodies. What are microbodies? You remember in your cell chapter, there are 3 microbodies. Can you name them? Peroxisome, spherosome, and glyoxysomes. So basically, beta, there are 3 microbodies present in both eukaryotic plant and animal cell. Their main purpose is helping in oxidation and reduction reactions. So yes, what is microbodies? They are smaller sized organelle-like structures which are found in both plant and animal cell and helps in beta oxidation and reduction reactions. Like for example, peroxisome is utilized in photorespiration of plant along with chloroplast and mitochondria. So first statement is right. Now the next 3 statements. Second statement says the perinuclear. What is perinuclear, beta? It is the space between the 2 membranes of the nucleus. There's an outer membrane, there's an inner membrane. The space between the 2 membranes is known as perinuclear space. Now, that perinuclear space forms a barrier between the material present inside the nucleus and that of the cytoplasm. True. It is basically the space between the 2 membranes. Na? It is basically space between the 2 membranes that separate the nucleoplasm and cytoplasm. So yes, it is acting as a barrier. This statement is also true. Third statement, nuclear pores act as a passage. Now you all know, beta, in case of nucleus, there are 2 membranes present, but both the membranes are discontinuous, because of which there are minute openings called as nuclear pores. These nuclear pores, they help in the exchange of material to and fro between the nucleoplasm and the cytoplasm, right? So, third statement is true. Correct? So, nuclear pores act as a passage for proteins and RNA molecule in both the directions between the nucleus and the cytoplasm. So, that is absolutely correct. Fourth statement, mature sieve tubes, do they have nucleus? No. Mature sieve tube elements, beta, they don't possess nucleus. They degenerate. They lose their nucleus on maturity so that more space can be given for the conduction of food. Right? So the fourth statement becomes wrong. Mature sieve tube elements, they lose all their nucleus. They lose their cell organelles like RBC, so that more space can be given for the food conduction. As a result, these sieve tube elements, they are always found in association with the, with the what? With the companion cell. So that the nucleus of the companion cell regulate the function of sieve tube. Firdaus, we know that, don't spam. Yeah. Okay, fourth. So fourth becomes the answer. Have you all understood? Vikas, come on beta, grow up. I know what, who's trying to do what, but it's not going to help. Na, see, it's a YouTube class. First of all, it happens. Some students wants to study, some do not want, but we can't stop now. We have to continue with their class. And to all those students who are studying seriously, who are watching this lecture seriously, here I am standing for them. So you don't have to worry who is doing what. So let anyone do whatever they want. They're free to do. And it's just like We have to continue, na? We can't stop for anyone else. Okay, chalo. So now moving towards the next question. Match the list 1 with 2. Chalo bhai, do the matching. What he wants to hear. Vikas only wants to hear that I love you too. Okay, Vikas, I love you too. It's okay. You are just a student of mine. That's okay. Okay, next. Match the list 1 with 2. Tell me, what will be the correct matching? Cristae, thylakoid, centromere and cisternae. You have to match it. You are given 4 options: Cristae, thylakoid, centromere, Vivekanand, Malathi, Amulay, Munna. So many students are responding. Akhil, Priyanka, Raj, Naina, Satvik, Amir, Rashi, Anuradha. See, Vikas, I like that spirit. Keep it up, beta. Prashant. Now, match the following. What are cristae? You remember the structure of mitochondria? Here I'll draw it for you. Wait, let me add a page first. This is mitochondria, the outer membrane of mitochondria. The inner membrane is present in the form of infoldings. These infoldings are basically called as cristae. क्या कहते हैं इनको? These infoldings are actually known as cristae. And inside the cristae, there is a ground matrix. There's a ground substance which is called as matrix. So cristae word is related to mitochondria. So 1 with 3. Second, thylakoids. Remember the structure of chloroplast? Yes or no? So chloroplast is also double membrane bound structure. The space within the inner membrane is known as stroma. The stroma consists of coin-shaped structures called as thylakoids. And now these thylakoids are present in the form of piles, which are called as grana. Correct? So thylakoid is associated with, yes, they're associated with flattened membranous sacs present in the stroma of plastid. Plastid over here. Which plastid? We are talking about chloroplast. So you can match 2 with 4. Centromere क्या है बेटा? What is centromere? You remember the structure of chromatid? Yes or no, everyone? There's upper arm called as P arm. The 2 arms of the chromatid, they're held at a point which is called as primary constriction or centromere. Correct? This is the upper arm called as P arm. This is the lower arm of the chromatid called as Q arm. And this is the point of constriction called centromere. So beta, centromere is related to 1. Last cisterna. They are found in case of Golgi apparatus. They are flattened disc-like interconnected units. ठीक है? तो अब क्या आंसर हो जाएगा बेटा? विकास, come on, tell me the answer. You have to match 1 with 3, 1 with 3, 2 with 4, C with 1 and D with 2. So answer will become 2. Got my point? Yes, Amulya? Yes, very good. Now, moving towards the next question. Next question. Priyanka, Amir, अगला सवाल भाई. Satvik. Next question. Which is the centromere situated in the middle of which? Which type of chromosome will be where centromere is situated right in the middle of 2 arms? Telocentric, submeta, acro or metacentric? What will be your answer in that case? Very good everyone. I like that. Keep it up. Sridhar, Preeti, Vivekananda, Rashi, Archana, Vikas, Amir, Satvik, Chinu, Vivekananda, again very good. Satvik. Chalo, now let's see. First, I will explain you. You all know the answer is 4. You all know 4. Absolutely correct, 100% right. But let's try to understand this answer first. Correct? Chalo bhai. Hota kya hai beta? You know what is centromere. Centromere is the primary constriction of chromatid right now. Only I told you. I showed you. Now, depending upon the position of centromere, beta, depending upon the position of centromere, we have 2 categories of chromosome. As isobrachial and heterobrachial. Iso beta means same. Iso means same. Brachial word we use for arm. So such a chromosome in which centromere is absolutely in the center and both the arm length is same. Such chromosome is isobrachial and it is metacentric, V-shaped, where centromere is exactly in the center and length of both the arm P and Q is equal. Equal means iso. Arm means brachial. Now, if the centromere is not in the center, rather it is slightly away from the center, then the arm length will become different. When arm length are different, then it will be called as heterobrachial. And in heterobrachial, we have 3 categories. Can you name them? That is submetacentric, acrocentric, and telocentric. If beta centromere slightly moves away from the center such that the arm of P becomes slightly smaller than Q and the chromosome appear L-shape, that is submetacentric. Now, if centromere moves more away from the center, more towards the P arm, such that the length of P becomes again very smaller than Q and shape becomes J. Acrocentric. Telocentric means beta, centromere has reached to the tip of the P arm and there is no more P arm. Now the chromatid is only represented by Q arm. So P becomes 0 and it's only Q arm left. Such a chromosome appears I shape. So these are the 4 types of chromosomes depending upon the position of centromere. But according to the question, answer will become 4. Clear? Ma'am, small pores present in nucleus is called as, yeah, Archana, but you know, don't need to remember such things. Don't worry, such questions will not be asked. Very good, Satvik, Baba, Vishnu. Okay, now moving towards the next question. This question has also been asked in the NEET previous year. I want everyone to answer them. Amir, Ria, Priyanka, Junaid, Preeti, Vikas. Next question. Answer this question. The organelles that are included in the endomembrane system. Now here, first of all, you have to tell me that endomembrane system kya hota hai and which are the cell organelles included in this. Which are the cell organelles included in endomembrane system? Very good everyone, very good. So beta, first of all, let me tell you what is endomembrane system. You all know the answer. Correct. Answer is 1. So all those students who answered 1, Raj, everyone, very good. Now let's try to understand what is endomembrane system first. Endo means beta within. Membrane means membrane. So here basically in eukaryotic cells, there are certain cell organelles who are functionally coordinated, who are functionally interdependent on each other. Such cell organelles, such group of cell organelles whose function are interdependent on each other are called as endomembrane system. These all cell organelles are single membraned. So what is endomembrane, beta? Set of cell organelles whose function are interdependent. I'll explain you a bit so that things becomes more clear. Let's try to understand beta. See what happens, how their functions are coordinated. Now everyone pay attention and listen to me. Suppose this is my cell, correct? Now the 4 cell organelles who are intercoordinated with each other on the basis of function are ER, Golgi, lysosome and vacuole. Now here I am going to show you that how are they interconnected. So please listen to me carefully. This is my nucleus. Now why am I drawing the nucleus? Because the ER, the first cell organelle of endomembrane, is connected to the outer membrane of nucleus. So this is my ER beta, right? Which is attached to the outer membrane of the nucleus. One thing, Maddie. Now this ER beta, some of the cisterna of ER, they are having ribosomes attached to it. These ribosomes, they help in the synthesis of protein, whereas tubules, they help in the synthesis of lipid. Now as soon as the ribosomes and tubules, they synthesize the protein and lipid, they come inside the ER, right? Now proteins and lipid are basically synthesized so that they can be utilized either within the cell or outside the cell for the manufacturing of membranes and etc. for basically building purpose. However, this lipid and protein which is synthesized by ER is yet not ready to be utilized. You all must have seen that farmers, they're doing that kheti badi, they're growing the crops, but can you directly use the crop from the field at your home? Suppose there is rice and there is wheat grown by the farmers. So can you use directly those rice and wheat, or you have to wait so that rice and wheat which is now prepared on the field, first it goes to the factory, there it undergoes processing, there it undergoes modification. Once the proteins and everything is modified completely, then it comes in the market, and from the market you buy for the cooking purpose. Similarly over here beta, ER is like a farmer. ER kya hai? ER is like a farmer who is growing the crop, who is manufacturing the lipid and protein, but it is still not ready to be utilized. It cannot be cooked because it needs modification. It needs processing, and for that is required another cell organelle which is Golgi body. So now the function of Golgi body is equivalent to the factory. So farmers, whatever they produce, ER, whatever it has produced, now it will pack them in the vesicles. Now vesicles will detach from the ER and will attach to the cisterna of Golgi body, delivering the protein and lipid. Now these proteins and lipid, they have reached to the factory. What will happen in the factory? Further modification, further changes, and once the work of the factory is done, once the Golgi body has done the complete transformation, now the lipid and protein are ready to be utilized either within the cell or outside the cell. It's similarly, once the factory has done the work, now that rice and wheat will go to the market from where you can buy. So this is the work of Golgi, which you see is dependent on ER. Correct? Now, again the cisterna of Golgi body will again produce a new vesicle in which they will pack the completely modified protein and lipid. Now, this vesicle will detach, and now this vesicle will come in the cytoplasm of the cell. Either it can move out of the cell depending upon the requirement, or it can remain within the cell and can give rise to lysosome, another important cell organelle responsible for the intracellular digestion. Right? Depending upon if this vesicle contains such proteins and lipid that can make hydrolytic enzymes. So now if this vesicle contains protein responsible for forming hydrolytic enzymes, then this vesicle will now behave as lysosome. Now lysosome will perform the function. What is the function of lysosome? I told you its function is intracellular digestion. So it will pick up the phagosome from outside. These are phagosomes, these are unwanted particles. It will digest it, and whatever remains are there. Pura to khana digest nahi hota na. Whatever you eat, everything is not digested. Some portion also comes out of the body in undigested manner. So similarly, the portion which got digested is okay, but the remains of undigested food from the lysosomes get temporarily stored in the vacuole. Correct? Got my point? So can you all see that how ER, Golgi, lysosome and vacuole are remaining? Yes, and the remaining is then vacuole. When it gets filled, it throws out the material outside the cell. So like this, ER, Golgi, lysosome and vacuole, all the four together, they make endomembrane system. क्या बनाते हैं ये बेटा? They make an endomembrane system, single membrane bound cell organelles, and they all are functionally interdependent on each other. Clear? Got my point? So answer will be 1. Now moving towards the next question. Chalo bhai, read the question and answer. Read it. Read everyone. So what will be the answer of this question? Which of the following stages of meiosis involves division of centromere? Now tell me, which of the following stages of meiosis involves division of centromere, beta? Metaphase 2, anaphase 2, telophase 2 or metaphase 1? So basically beta, division of centromere depending upon mitosis and meiosis. If I talk about mitosis, very good, I can see so many students answering. Jyotivir, Satvik, yeah, Vishnu, everyone, Anshi, Vikas, Priyanka, Abhishek. I want more answers. Come on, guys. Rashi, what are you thinking? Yes, I want more answers from you all. Correct. Archana. I thought Archana, you're not there. Pranav. Okay, chalo. Now see what happens, beta. During mitosis, karyokinesis, karyokinesis, what will happen? Basically, beta, during anaphase, splitting of centromere takes place so that the two sister chromatid of the chromosome, they separate and they move towards the opposite pole. Hai ki nahi? So this happens actually during anaphase. During mitosis I'm talking about, correct? It's like this, the centromere splits and the sister chromatids, they start moving towards the opposite pole. It's like this, right? But here, if you see, the question is related to meiosis, not mitosis. Why? Because everywhere 1 or 2 is mentioned. So in front of anaphase, metaphase, telophase or prophase, if 1 or 2 is mentioned, that then you directly get the hint that actually we are not talking about mitosis. We are actually talking about meiosis, which is completed in 2 stages of karyokinesis called as karyokinesis 1 and karyokinesis 2. During karyokinesis 1, anaphase 1 beta, homologous chromosomes separate, but not the splitting of centromere take place. Right? So what happens during anaphase 1 of karyokinesis 1? Only separation of homologous chromosomes occur beta, right? However, splitting of centromere takes place during meiosis 2, anaphase 2. So during anaphase 2, over here you have to remember splitting of centromere takes place. So remember, see, here not only I have helped you to solve this question, but I have given you the important information which will help you to solve even other questions related to this theory. So mark it beta. Here we are not only to solve the question that you can do by yourself also. Here I am to help you understand the question, analyze that what is the right answer and why the other 3 options are not right, and frame more questions so that if day after tomorrow you get such questions, you are able to answer. Correct? Chalo. Now till the time, are you all enjoying, guys? Come on. Tell me, next question. But before the next question, I just want to know that are you all people enjoying? Is this method going fine with everyone? Yes or no? Are you all people feeling comfortable, relaxed? No more of fear of exams? Yes, Satvik. Yes, ma'am. Very good. Jyotiveer, Chinna. Very good. Enjoying. Good, good, good. What about the other students? Unsta. Unsta, I know you're answering. You're very eager to answer. But it's okay. Give us more time. Okay, I'll give you more time. Chalo, very good. Very good, everyone. Okay, so this is the question. Answer this question. You have to match the list 1 with 2. Batao bhai. You have to match 1 with 2. Do it. I'm giving you more time. Okay, very good. Very good, everyone. Now let's see what will be the answer. S phase beta, it is the interphase. You know, in cell cycle, basically, the whole cell cycle can be divided into 2 phases as interphase and M phase. Interphase is basically the preparatory phase which is subdivided into 3 stages as G1, S and G2. Yes or no? G1, S and G2. Then M phase is further divided as karyokinesis and cytokinesis. Now here S phase is asked. What happens during S phase? Yes, DNA replicates beta. Remember, only replication of DNA takes place without change in the number of chromosome. Number of students, they get confused and they think that if DNA will replicate, the number of chromosome will also increase. No, it is not so. Only DNA replicates without the change in chromosome number. So you can match S with 4. What happens during G2 phase? During G2 phase also better growth takes place. More organelle synthesis like mitochondria, Golgi body, very good beta. In Golgi bodies, mitochondria kind of cell organelles, they duplicate during G2 phase along with the synthesis of protein like tubulin. So tubulin is also protein synthesized during G2 phase. Correct? Now, but here if you check over here beta, G2 is actually the interval between mitosis and initiation of, you have to match G2 with protein synthesis, right? What is quiescent stage? Quiescent is basically the stage where cell does not divide. It is basically the stage where cell has become mature enough to perform the function, also called as G0. So you have to match quiescent with inactive phase. Now what is G1? G1 is the first phase of preparation where more protein synthesis takes place. Majority of the cell organelle duplicates during G1 phase. Cell grows in size due to all such changes. However, it is the stage between S and M phase. See, if I want to draw this diagram of cell cycle, so see how will I draw? Now here I am going to draw the diagram of cell cycle. Then you will understand the fourth matching very clearly. This is my parent cell, right? Now this parent cell beta wants to divide faster. So it will cover the whole cycle and it will produce two new daughter cell. सबसे पहले ये क्या करेगा? It will perform interphase, correct? And then it will perform M phase. Interphase is basically G1, S, G2 followed by M phase. This is how the cell cycle takes place. Now tell me, where is G1 present? This G1 is present between S and M phase. So you read this thing beta. See, G1 phase. It is interval between mitosis and initiation of DNA replication, means S phase. So you can match G4 with 3. Right? Okay, I'll do that confidence with clarity, but first tell me the answer. S with 1 with 4, 2 with 1, C with 3 with 2 and 4 with 3. So this will become your answer. Yes or no? A with 4, B with 1, C with 2 and D with 3. Yes. 2 is your answer. How many of you answered 2? Very good. Someone asked, ma'am, what is G0 phase? I'll just tell you what is G0 phase, beta. G0 phase, the cell who does not want to divide. Archana, listen to me carefully. The cells who do not want to divide, rather they want to perform a function. They want to become mature. So they suspend the cell cycle. They exit the cell cycle. They suspend the cell cycle from G1 phase and enter into G0 phase, where cell is not dividing either temporarily or permanently and is getting ready to perform function. Correct? Yes, very good. Yes, Satvik, Archana. Chalo. Next question. Okay, Amir, no issues. Next question. The fruit fly has how many chromosomes? The fruit fly has 8 chromosomes. In each cell, during interphase of mitosis, if the number of chromosome at G1 is 8, what would be the number of chromosomes after S phase? बताओ भाई, क्या आंसर होगा इसका? What will be the answer of this question? If the number of chromosome is 8, G1 phase 8. What will be the number of chromosome after S phase? I explained Very good, Blackstorm. Very good, everyone. Those who are answering, Unstad, Archana. Right now only I told you, beta. During S phase, there is only the replication of DNA. However, the number of DNA, however, the number of chromosome remains unchanged. Come on, guys. If it is G1 में 8 है, तो S में भी 8 ही रहेंगे. The number of chromosome do not change during mitosis. That is why mitosis is also known as equational cell division. Yes or no? What is mitosis known as? Why it is known as equational cell division? Why is it known as equational cell division, beta? Because here the number of chromosome remains unchanged. If in the beginning it's 8, then at the end it will also remain 8. However, during S phase, only DNA replicates, beta, without changing the number of chromosomes. Without changing the number of chromosome, right? So answer will become 4 in this case. Pranav, Malathi, Rashi, got? Unsta, Satvik. Got my point, everyone? Now I don't think so Archana is going to commit any mistake related to such questions. Now next question. What is the next question? Again, match the following you have to do. We have came to the transport chapter. Now we have started with the chapter transport in plants. We have entered into plant physiology. Guys, congratulations. You all have been so consistent that we have completed half portion of class 11th. Now we have entered into the physiology portion of plant of class 11th, and then we will soon enter into class 12th as well, right? So we have almost successfully covered 2 hours of lecture. I'm so happy that you all have been consistent and watching the lecture, enjoying the lecture, and always supporting me. So thank you for the support. Always maintain this support with me. Okay, question. You have to match the list. Matching karo bhai. Here is list 1, list 2. Do the matching. Let me see how many of you answer. Vaibhav, stop talking among yourself. Answer. Here you are just for the revision sake. No kind of any other stupid talks. Now, what is cohesion, beta? Cohesion kya hota hai? What is adhesion? What is surface tension? What is guttation? Tell me. Cohesion, adhesion is basically the attraction. These are the good properties of water which helps in the upward movement of water. Cohesion means, beta, attraction between the water molecules. Yes or no? Water has a very good property that its molecules, they bind to each other. This property of water is known as cohesion. So what is cohesion? Mutual attraction among water molecules. So you can match 1 with 2. Second, addition. See, suppose this is my xylem column, beta, and now water is trying to move upward in this xylem column. So my water molecules will attach to each other. This property of water molecules getting attached to each other, beta, this is known as cohesion. क्या कहते हैं इसको? Cohesion कहते हैं. Apart from cohesion, the water molecule will also attach to the walls of the xylem. They also attach to unlike molecules. This property is called as addition, right? So you can match 1 with 2, 2 with 1. What is surface tension, beta? What is surface tension? 1 with, okay. Now, Surface tension is basically, ma'am, if you did 26 questions wrong, then here is just one thing to do, that is study. Hai? Unsta. Okay. Now, ma'am, I have asked 26 questions. I was doing every time wrong for that question. Ma'am, can you give some clarity? Okay, Jyotir, I will see to it. Now, next is surface tension. Now, what is surface tension basically, beta? Surface tension means attraction. Okay, B with, okay, wait. More attraction liquid phase. Wait. You can match 1 with 2, 2 with 4 basically. Addition is attraction towards polar surface. So xylem has a polar surface which helps in the attraction. So you have to match 2 with 4, 1 with 2. Surface tension is basically more attraction in liquid phase. That is why you always draw water in the form of droplet. And last is guttation. Guttation develops due to root pressure, and it is basically loss of water in the form of water droplet through the specialized openings called hydathodes. So you have to mark D with 3. So accordingly, the answer of the question will become 4. A with 2, 2 with 4, C with 1 and D with 3. Clear to everyone? Yes or no? Yes, very good, Satvik. Okay, Rashi. Now, moving towards the next question. The next question says, the process responsible for facilitating the loss of water in liquid form from the tip of the grass blades. Now only I told you. Beta. Come on. Unsta. Next question. The process responsible for facilitating the loss of water in liquid form through specialized opening of the leaves during early morning and night time is basically guttation. It's basically guttation. Yes or no? Loss of water in the form of water droplet is guttation, and this guttation occurs due to positive hydrostatic pressure called as root pressure. So answer will become 1. Transpiration beta develops a negative pressure due to which transpiration pull arises. Correct? So basically transpiration leads to the development of negative pressure. So answer of the question will become 1. Imbibition will develop an imbibition pressure that helps in the germination of seed. Moving towards the next question. Now you have to select the incorrect statement. Again over here, 4 statements are given, and out of the 4 statements, you have to select the wrong ones. So tell me which is going to be the wrong one. Very good, Pranav. Next question, which is the wrong statement? First, movement of minerals in xylem is unidirectional. Correct. Yes, movement of minerals is unidirectional only because xylem only functions from root to leaf. So first statement is true. Second, unloading of sucrose at sink does not involve the utilization of ATP. Remember beta that during phloem transport, I'll explain little bit beta. It was proposed by Munch. Who proposed this theory? It was proposed by Munch. According to theory, you know there are sieve tube cells, right? Placed one above the other, making the whole sieve tube. And to it is attached companion cells who are having one large nucleus. These are connected to each other with the help of pit fields. Correct? Now, companion cell is in contact with the source cells, which is usually leaf. Usually, but not always, because you know in case of phloem, bidirectional flow takes place. And here are the sink cells. Sink are basically roots, stems, etc. Now what happens? The loading and unloading is simply, now leaf cells beta, they prepare food. The source cells, they prepare the food. Now that prepared food is transferred to the companion cell first passively. Simple facilitated diffusion takes place and all the extra food in the sucrose is transferred to companion cell. But companion cell will transfer that food to sieve tube cells through plasmodesmata actively. Here energy will be lost. This is known as loading. So when food comes to companion cell, no energy is lost. However, if the same food is transported to sieve tube cells, energy will be lost. It's an active process. This is loading. Now somehow due to pressure gradient, food will come down to the sink cells. Again, when the food has to move back to companion cell at sink level, again energy will be required. It is again an ATP requiring process. यहाँ पर भी ATP खर्च होगी and this is known as unloading. So remember one thing beta, both loading and unloading requires the loss of ATP. And thus, if you read the second statement, what does it say? Unloading of sucrose at sink level does not require the use of ATP. Is it right or is it wrong? This is the wrong statement and hence it becomes our answer. If you check the remaining two statements, transport of phloem is bidirectional, I told you. Source and sink, they are reversible. True. Elements can be easily mobilized in plants from one region to another, are like phosphorus, sulfur, nitrogen and potassium. Correct. So answer becomes 2. Have you all understood Vivekananda, Unsta, Satvik, Rajat, Pranav? Yes or no? Understood? Chalo, next question. The next question is xylem क्या transport करता है? Xylem translocates what? What does xylem translocates? Archana, now I'm entering 12th standard and I'm okay. I'll help you, Archana, but first try to solve these questions, then I'll help you. Okay, xylem translocates what? Water only? Only word is wrong, beta. Because along with water in xylem, you know, minerals also travel, hormones, vitamins, everything travel. So only word is wrong. Because of which first becomes wrong option. Second, water and minerals again. Only word again is wrong. So फिर ये भी नहीं आंसर हो सकता. Next, water, mineral, some salts like organic nitrogen, again only word is wrong. So last becomes the answer. Very good. Through xylem you can transport water, minerals, nutrient, hormone, everything you can transport. So answer is 4. Unidirectionally. Remember, unidirectionally. Next question. Now we have entered into mineral nutrition chapter. Tell me, what will be the answer? For its action, nitrogenase require what? For its action, beta, nitrogenase require what? Nitrogenase को किसकी जरूरत पड़ती है भाई? First of all, tell me what is nitrogenase? What is nitrogenase? Ma'am, teaching level very good. I really happy to be your student. Okay, thank you so much, beta. Thank you for that appreciation. Now, beta, nitrogenase is an enzyme which is required for the conversion of what? It is required for the conversion of atmospheric nitrogen into ammonia. Right? So it is required for the conversion of atmospheric nitrogen into ammonia. This enzyme is made up of two elements, molybdenum and iron. So nitrogenase is basically made up of two elements, molybdenum and iron. One thing, correct? Second, for this conversion beta, huge amount of energy for fixing 1 mole of nitrogen into 2 moles of ammonia, 16 ATP is required. How much? 16 ATP is required. Plus, this enzyme is oxygen sensitive. In the presence of oxygen, this enzyme becomes inactive. So basically, nitrogen fixation is an anaerobic process. So it is basically an oxygen sensitive enzyme. It's an oxygen sensitive enzyme. Correct? So now what will be the answer over here? High input of energy, light, manganese, superoxide radicals. So answer will become 1. Light की as such कोई जरूरत नहीं है. It does not require manganese. Rather, it requires molybdenum and iron and no superoxygen radicals. It is oxygen sensitive. Leg hemoglobin is developed as a pink colored oxygen scavenger which pulls out the oxygen from the nodule, creating anaerobic condition. Very good, Satvik. So the correct answer of the question will become 1. I hope you all have understood this. Now, moving towards the next question. Now we have entered which of the following is correctly matched. 4 options are given. You have to tell that which one is correctly matched. Stop talking, Blackstorm, Priyanka, Vaibhav. Tell me the answer of this question. Which of the following is correctly matched? Akira. See, Bakan of rice seedling, this disease was discovered by beta E. Kurosawa. This disease was discovered by E. Kurosawa, not F. Skoog. Rather, F. Skoog discovered cytokinin. So, first matching is wrong. Correct. Second, passive transport of nutrient, ATP requirement. Again, no. Passive means no ATP. Active means ATP is required. So, passive means no energy expenditure. Again, this is wrong matching, beta. Correct. Third, apoplast, plasmodesmata. Again, wrong. Why? Apoplast is a type of movement that takes place through the dead regions of the cell, and where plasmodesmata is a living connection. So through plasmodesmata, actually symplast movement occurs. So this is also wrong. Fourth, potassium readily mobilized. Yes, correct. Potassium is a mobile element which, depending upon the requirement, can be very easily moved from the older part to the younger part. So this is the right answer. Hence, the answer of the question will become, very good Satvik, very good Deepu. Answer will become 4. Next question. Best defined function of microelement manganese. It's a microelement, also called as trace element. Tell me, what is the best defined function of manganese? What is the best defined function of manganese? First, water absorption. Second, photolysis of water. Third, Calvin cycle. Fourth, nitrogen fixation. Very good, Vivekanand beta. Very good, absolutely correct. This manganese helps in photolysis of water. How? It helps in making oxygen evolving complex. You know, PS2, it loses its electron to pheophytine. Then pheophytine passes that electron and it reaches to PS1. Now finally, in order to recycle the electron and give it back to PS2, water split takes place. And water splitting is done with the help of oxygen evolving complex made up of three elements majorly: manganese, chlorine and calcium. Correct? So manganese helps in photolysis of water by making what? By making oxygen evolving complex. So here answer will become 2. Water absorption, there is no role of manganese, so wrong. Kelvin cycle mein you need different elements like magnesium but not manganese, so this is also wrong. For nitrogen fixation you need molybdenum and iron, not manganese, so this is also wrong. So best answer will become 2. Correct? Yes or no? Now, next question. Which of the following is a wrong statement? Tell me. Out of these many statements, can you tell me which is the wrong statement? I want to know. Which is the wrong statement? You have 4 statements over here and you have to decide which one is the wrong statement. See, first, nitrosomonas and nitrobacter are chemoautotrophs. Yes, they help in the conversion, they help in oxidation, beta. These two bacteria, they help in the oxidation of ammonia into nitrite. And while doing this, they produce energy which they utilize for food production. So they are chemoautotrophs. Second, Anabina and nostoc are capable of fixing nitrogen in free living state also. Absolutely true. Anabina and nostoc, beta, they are basically blue-green algae who can fix atmospheric nitrogen in both free living as well as in combined, that means in symbiotic form also. So second statement is also true. Third, root nodule forming nitrogen fixers lives as aerobes under free living condition. This is also true. Root nodule forming bacteria like Rhizobium, when it lives free living, then it lives an aerobic life. But when it enters inside the root and when they form the nodule, then they switch their mode of respiration from aerobic to anaerobic and then they fix the atmospheric nitrogen. So this is also true. Read the fourth statement, beta. Unsta, read the fourth statement. Phosphorus is a constituent of cell membrane. True. Not certain nucleic acid. All nucleic acid and certain protein. So this certain and all word is written in a wrong place. The real statement is that phosphorus is a constituent of cell membrane, all nucleic acid and certain protein. Certain and all की पोजीशन गलत है, जिसकी वजह से यही हमारा आंसर हो जाएगा और आंसर यहां पे फोर्थ हो जाएगा. All the 3 statements are right except fourth. Right? Got my point, everyone? Chalo. Next question. The first stable product of CO2 fixation in sorghum. Remember, beta, sorghum is a monocot plus it is a C4 plant. Now tell me which will be the first stable product over here. Which will be the first stable product? Yes, since beta it's a C4 plant, so the first stable product is a 4-carbon compound, oxaloacetic acid. So answer over here becomes 1, right? Phosphoglyceric acid is a 3-carbon compound seen in case of C3. Very good everyone. Next question. Which of the following statement is incorrect? Again, here you have 4 statements and you have to tell that which among the 4 statements is wrong. That means 3 are right. Yes, Naina, maize, sorghum, barley, all these are monocots and C4 plants. So in them, the first stable product will be a 4-carbon compound, that is oxaloacetic acid. Now next question. Which of the following statement is incorrect? So here you have 4 statements and you have to tell that which statement is incorrect over here. बताओ भाई, सबसे पहली स्टेटमेंट क्या है? Stroma lamella have PS1. Okay, for this I'll just draw a diagram of chloroplast. To understand this question, first let's see the diagram of the chloroplast beta. This is my chloroplast having outer membrane and inner membrane, correct? This is the space within the inner membrane which is called as stroma, correct? In the stroma are thylakoids, which are coin-shaped structures where actually light reaction takes place. Thylakoids are basically beta present in the form of piles. They are placed one above the other to form grana, correct? Now these granas basically beta, they are interconnected to each other through stroma lamella. Now beta, this chloroplast, it's a semi-autonomous cell organelle which shows division of labor. क्या दिखाता है बेटा ये? This shows division of labor. Now what is division of labor over here? See, here what happens beta, the main function of chloroplast is to perform photosynthesis. This photosynthesis basically takes in 2 steps. First, light reaction. Second, dark reaction. During light reaction, light energy is trapped and is converted into chemical form, that is ATP and NADPH2. Plus, oxygen is released as a byproduct. Now, the end products of light reaction are then utilized in the stroma of the chloroplast to perform dark reaction where fixation of CO2 takes place to produce glucose. So this is the whole work that chloroplast has to do, right? Now half of the work of chloroplast, that is light reaction, is operated in the thylakoid, that is in the grana. Thylakoid or grana, one and the same thing. And remaining half of the work, that is production of glucose from CO2, is done by stroma. So 50% of the job is done by thylakoid and 50% of the job is done by stroma. So this is known as division of labor. काम को बांट दिया आधा आधा, एक ही काम था, आधा किसी से करा लिया, आधा किसी से करा लिया. भावनी, hello beta, correct? Got my point this thing? Now what happens over here beta? Light reaction को करने के लिए, to perform light reaction, photosystems are required. Group of light absorbing pigments are required called as photosystem. There are 2 photosystems that help in this process, PS1 and PS2. Now see over here. Beta, PS1 is present on both. That is on the grana as well as on the stroma lamella. So PS1 is found on both grana as well as stroma lamella, but PS2 is only found on the grana, not on the stroma lamella. One thing you have to remember. Second, for light reaction to operate beta, two enzymes are required, ATP synthase and NADP reductase. So ATP synthase is found on both stroma lamella as well as grana, but NADP reductase is only found on the grana, not on the stroma lamella. Correct? Because of which non-cyclic photophosphorylation will only operate on the grana, whereas cyclic photophosphorylation can operate on both grana as well as on the stroma lamella. Got my point? Now let's try to answer the question. The question says stroma lamella have PS1 only, lack NADP reductase. Is it true? No, I told you. See, PS1 तो दोनों ही जगह है, NADP reductase भले ही इसके पास है, but PS1 तो दोनों ही जगह है ना. Thank you Lakshart बेटा. So first statement is wrong. Second, grana lamella has both PS1 and PS2. Third, cyclic photophosphorylation involves both PS1 and PS2. No, because in cyclic photophosphorylation only PS1 is required, not PS2. So third statement wrong. Fourth, both NADP and NADPH2 are synthesized during non-cyclic photophosphorylation. Correct. Right? Yes or no? So stroma lamella have PS1 only. Okay, sorry, first statement is true. And lack NADP reductase. Thank you Lakshar. First statement is true. Fourth statement is true. This grana lamella over here, I am talking about grana only. So this statement is also true. Hence the answer of the question will become 3, that cyclic photophosphorylation does not involve both. It only has one, that is PS1. Agla sawal bhai. Next question. The oxygenation activity of Rubisco enzyme in photorespiration. Now, what is photorespiration? Easy? Okay, very good, Unsta. Next question. Next question, guys. The oxygenation activity of Rubisco enzyme during photophosphorylation leads to the formation of. Tell me, what happens? What will be the answer of this question? I want little bit explanation also. Deepu is saying 1. Others? Unsta is saying 3. Sharing 3. Maddie 3. Third option, Pranav. Guys, chalo. Okay, fine. So many of you are saying 3, but let's see what will be the true answer. Beta, you all know this Rubisco enzyme na? This Rubisco enzyme, Rubisco stands for ribulose, biphosphate, carboxylase, oxygenase. What? Carboxylase and oxygenase both? Yes, you heard it right, beta. This is the enzyme and this is the active site of the enzyme, to which both oxygen and CO2 can bind, beta. Depending upon the concentration, if O2 concentration is high, oxygen will bind with the enzyme and proceed the function. If CO2 concentration is high in the stroma of the chloroplast, then CO2 will bind with the Rubisco enzyme and will do its function. What plants want? चलो एंजाइम तो दोनों को ही बाइंड करा सकता है, लेकिन हमारी भलाई किस में छुपी है? हमारी भलाई छुपी है कि इस एंजाइम से CO2 ही बाइंड करे, O2 बाइंड ना करे. पर ये तो हमेशा हो नहीं सकता. कभी कभार तो भाई CO2 की जगह O2 भी बाइंड कर सकता है, डिपेंडिंग अपॉन द कॉन्सेंट्रेशन. सो इफ O2 concentration increases as compared to CO2, so O2 will bind with the enzyme Rubisco. That is known as oxygenation. And if O2 binds with enzyme Rubisco and the RUBP, that is the primary acceptor, then it leads to a process called photorespiration, right? So if this oxygen binds with the RUBP in the presence of the enzyme Rubisco, then it leads to photorespiration, where the first stable product is a 2-carbon compound called phosphoglycolate. It's a 2-carbon compound plus 1 molecule of 3-carbon compound phosphoglyceric acid will be produced. 1 molecule of 3-carbon compound phosphoglyceric acid will be produced. Right? See, total this is 5 carbon. O2 is having no carbon. So if on the reactant side there are 5 carbons, then on product side also there should be 5 carbon. So here phosphoglycolate is a 2-carbon compound and phosphoglyceric acid is a 3-carbon compound. Total 5. अब बताओ क्या आंसर होगा? This is photorespiration. Now what will be the answer? It will be 1 molecule of 3-carbon compound. So answer will become 1, not 2, 3, 4, wrong. Clear? Got my point, Deepu? Preeti? Okay, now proceeding further with the next question. The next question says that in light reaction, plastoquinone facilitates the transfer of electron from, now you just have to tell me the non-cyclic photophosphorylation and how the flow of electron will take place. Unsta ma'am, option 3rd is wrong. There should be 3rd, not 4th. Why? Where? Ma'am, 3rd and 2nd. 3rd carbon and 2 carbon, na? So it's better 4 carbon and 2 carbon. Read it properly, everyone. Unsta, check it. It's 1 molecule of 4 carbon and 1 molecule of 2 carbon. Here it should be more, 1 molecule of, it's incomplete, 1 molecule of 2 carbon compound also. But the best possible answer will become 1. Okay, very good, Unsta. Next question. Now what will happen? Very good, Anshi. I hope you all got it. That why ma'am marked first answer but not 3rd. Very good, Akhil. Okay, sharing. Very good. Next question. The next question says you have to show the transfer of electron from plastoquinone. So for this, if you remember the non-cyclic photophosphorylation, then how does it take place, beta? Non-cyclic photophosphorylation. Now कैसे होगा ये भाई? ये काम हम कैसे कराएंगे? So see over here. You know, first of all, in non-cyclic photophosphorylation, beta, both the photosystem functions, PS1 as well as PS2. But here we will just study a part of the non-cyclic photophosphorylation but not complete. Bhanu, pay attention. Okay, so what happens, beta? First of all, PS2 traps the light of 680 nanometers. The sunlight, it traps the sunlight of up to 680 nanometers, because of which it gets excited and loses its electron to its primary electron acceptor called as pheophytene. Correct? Now pheophytene takes the electron of PS2 but is not happy. So it transfers that electron to another electron acceptor called as plastoquinone. Correct? Now beta, plastoquinone takes the electron from pheophytine but is yet not happy. So it transfers that electron to another electron acceptor, cytochrome B6F. तो इलेक्ट्रॉन कहां से कहां गया? प्लास्टोक्यूनोन ने फियोफाइटिन का इलेक्ट्रॉन लिया और उसको आगे साइटोक्रोम B6F को दे दिया. So now what will be your answer of the cytochrome B6F beta? Further it passes electron to plastocyanin and plastocyanin finally gives it to PS1. Like this the process continues. But according to the question, your answer will be related to this much only. So plastoquinone is transferring electron from pheophytine to cytochrome B6F. That means through PS2 to cytochrome B6F. Right? So through PS2 to cytochrome B6F. Got my point, everyone? That why the answer of the question is 4. So answer of the question will become 4 in this case. I hope you all have understood. Now, moving towards the next question. The next question says that during non-cyclic photophosphorylation, which electrons are lost from the reaction center at PS2 and what is the source which replaces these electrons? बताओ भाई. Next question. Next question. You have to tell that now, if you remember the whole process of non-cyclic which I have shown you, let's go back to this question, only this diagram. Now you see over here beta that PS2 has given its electron to pheophytine. Correct? Now pheophytine is having the electron. Pheophytine gave it to PQ. PQ gave it to cytochrome B67 like this. Ultimately, who is going to give back the electron of PS2? Who is going to replenish the electron of PS2 which it has actually given to pheophytine? तो कौन करेगा? Very good everyone. Very good Kalai. Beta, water will split. So water splitting takes place. Water is going to split over here to provide, two molecules of water will split to produce protons, electron and oxygen. So this oxygen is a byproduct of photosynthesis released out. Proton will remain in the lumen of the thylakoid and electrons will be given to PS2. So here answer of the question will become 1. Very good Bhanu. Next question. Agla sawal. Which of the following statement is incorrect? 41st question. Which of the following statement is not correct? Tell me, which is not right, bhai? First, in ETC, okay, now we have entered into respiration chapter. Now we have entered into respiration chapter. You have 4 statements over here and you have to tell that which among them is not correct. Read the 4 statements and let me know that which among the following is not correct, beta. Okay, see, in ETS, 1 molecule of NADH2 beta, yes, give rise to 3 ATP, whereas 1 molecule of FADH2 give rise to 2 ATP. So the first statement itself is wrong, absolutely correct, and hence this becomes the answer. Remaining, if you read, all the 3 statements are true. Agla sawal bhai. The number of substrate level phosphorylation occurs in 1 turn of Krebs cycle. Citric acid cycle is also known as Krebs cycle. Beta, substrate level phosphorylation means generation of ATP from the substrate. So this word actually means steps involving generation of ATP from the intermediate substrate. Generation of ATP from the intermediate substrate. Okay, now see, during citric acid cycle beta, there is only one step where GTP is actually energy form only, synthesized, very good everyone, when succinyl coenzyme A is transferred to succinic acid, right? So when succinyl coenzyme A transfers itself to succinic acid, then only ATP synthesis takes place. So here GTP is involved. Clear? So answer becomes 1. Yes or no? Understood everyone? The answer of 42 is 1. Now next question. Try to solve this question. I'll just come back in 2 minutes. Okay. So now tell me what will be the answer of this question. Pyruvate dehydrogenase activity during aerobic respiration requires. Beta, actually over here we are talking about the link reaction. We are actually talking about the link reaction. Yes or no? Now what happens during link reaction? The two molecules of pyruvic acid, they undergo oxidative decarboxylation. Yes or no? They undergo oxidative decarboxylation in the presence of the enzyme pyruvate dehydrogenase to produce what? To produce acetyl coenzyme A. And later on, this acetyl coenzyme A becomes the substrate for Krebs cycle. Now, for keeping this enzyme beta activated, the element required is magnesium. So, magnesium helps in activating the pyruvate dehydrogenase enzyme. Very good, Maddie. Very good, Dasar, Bhanu. So, answer of the question will become 3. Now, moving towards the next question. Okay, Jyotivir, can you tell me the next question? RQ value of tripalmitin. First of all, tell me what is RQ and then answer this question. Everyone, come on. Let me see who answers it first. RQ is the value. What is RQ, beta? RQ is basically respiratory quotient, which is actually the volume of CO2 evolved upon the volume of oxygen consumed. Right? What is very good, Bhanu? Very good, Maddie. Okay, so I can see Amir is back. Neha, very good. Anushka, yes, absolutely correct. So basically RQ is the volume of CO2 evolved upon the volume of oxygen consumed, which is fixed for different respiratory substrate. Very good, Deepu. अब होता क्या है बेटा? Fats के लिए this value is fixed, which is 0.7. For proteins, Again, this value is fixed, which is 0.9. For carbohydrates, the value is fixed, which is 1. Now, you just have to remember that this tripalmitic is actually fat. तो अगर ये फैट है तो इसका आर क्यूब कितना होगा? कुछ सोचने की जरूरत नहीं है, आंख बंद करके आंसर लगा देना. 0.7. 0.9 is for proteins, and these two options are wrong. Correct? Very good. Yes, Amir, well done. Bhanu, well done. Chalo. Next question. Question number 45. Do it, everyone. Let me see who answers it first. Conversion of glucose to glucose 6-phosphate, which is the first irreversible step of glycolysis, is catalyzed by which enzyme? I want people to answer this. देखो बेटा, होता क्या है? You know, during respiration, glycolysis is the first step. It's the first stage of respiration. Where what happens? Where basically, yes, I know everyone knows the answer, true. Answer is 2 hexokinase. But little bit I want to tell you about this process, because you know this chapter is important, and I know many of the students, they remain confused. They think कि भाई क्या होगा क्या नहीं होगा, कैसे इस chapter को हम handle करेंगे. So all those things you don't have to worry, and that's why I am here to discuss some of the important points related to glycolysis. I know you all know the answer, correct, but still listen to me carefully. Now, what is glycolysis, beta? Basically, see, glyco means sugar and lysis means splitting. Correct? So, glyco word is for sugar, lysis word is for splitting. Here what happens in glycolysis that takes place in the cytoplasm of the cell in the absence of oxygen. In the absence of oxygen, the 6-carbon sugar, glucose, during glycolysis is converted into 2 molecules of 3-carbon compound, pyruvic acid. ठीक है? Okay, Bhanu, I got your Bhavani, sorry. Okay, but the name Bhanu is more comfortable to me. Okay, so this 6-carbon molecule glucose is going to get converted into 2 molecules of pyruvic acid in the absence of oxygen in the cytoplasm with the help of 10 steps. All these 10 steps together, they are known as glycolysis, right? Glycolysis is also known as EMP pathway. Why? Because it was discovered by 3 scientists, that is Embedin, Meyerhoff and Parnas. So, giving honor to these 3 scientists, the name is taken from their own initials: E. Embedin, M. Meyerhoff, P. Parnas. Correct? Yes or no? And the first step is conversion of glucose into glucose 6-phosphate. For this, the enzyme required is hexokinase. Let me tell you about the remaining 3 enzymes also. Aldolase is basically required for the breakdown of 6-carbon sugar fructose 1,6-biphosphate into 3 carbon each. So this is for the breakdown. Enolase is required for the removal of water from 3-phosphoglyceric acid when you produce PEP. So from 3-phosphoglyceric acid, when you produce phosphoenol pyruvate, there one water is removed, and for removal of water, enolase enzyme is required. And this phosphofructokinase is required at the 3rd step, where glucose when fructose 6-phosphate is converted into fructose 1,6 biphosphate. But according to the question, answer will become 2. ठीक है भाई? चलो, next question. Now, next question is identify the asexual reproductive. So, we have entered into class 12th, class 11th questions we have discussed. Almost it took 3 hours for us to do. I hope you all have understood. Yes or no? So, I hope class 11th questions are absolutely clear to everyone. We almost took 3 hours to do this. And now we have entered into class 12th. Sharing. Very good. Now, the next question from the chapter Reproduction in Organism is identify the asexual reproductive structure associated with penicillium. Tell me. Yes, very good everyone. So, beta, penicillium is basically a fungus. It is a fungus, correct? And which fungus? It belongs to Ascomycetes. किसे belong करता है ये? लक्षर्थ, very good. It belongs to Ascomycetes, which asexually reproduces by the formation of zoospores. By the formation of zoospores. So answer is, oh sorry, Conidia. Oh God, I was thinking something else and I said that. By Conidia. So answer is 3, correct. Now what are Conidia? How are they born? Third option, very good everyone. बेटा जाओ अपनी okay chalo, very good, come back. So what happens beta, these Conidia, these are asexual exogenously born spores on a stalk called conidiophore. So they are born on a stalk called conidiophore. This is how the stalk looks like. This is a stalk. Called as conidiophore. The primary branching, this is known as rami. The secondary branching is known as metula. These bottle shaped are known as sterigmata. And on the sterigmata, beta, in chains are born conidia, the asexual spores. Exogenously means they are not covered. Correct? Chalo. So this is known as conidia. So these chains are conidia which are exogenously born. Hence answer will become 3. Zoospores are seen in case of oomycetes and mainly in algae. Gemmules, you know, they're basically seen in case of Markentia, and buds are the general again seen in case of any fungi and algae as a method of asexual reproduction. I hope you all have seen this question and understood. Very good everyone. Now proceeding with the next question. Which of the following plant is monoecious? You have 4 options: Cara, Markentia, Cycas, Carica papayas, papaya. Carica papaya is basically the scientific name of papaya only. चलो बताओ भाई क्या आंसर होगा? What will be the answer of this question? Which of the following is monoecious? Sherink, Laksharth, very good. Prashant, very good. Anyone more? Okay, very good, Amir. Maddie, very good. Now see, first of all, we are going to understand what is monoecious. Beta, you know, flowers can be either bisexual or unisexual. Bisexual means, sorry, flowers which are having both the male as well as female sex organ. Correct? Now see, flowers can be either bisexual or unisexual. Correct? Bisexual means flower having both the sex organs. Flower having both the sex organ, that is male and female. Such flowers are bisexual, like for example China rose. Unisexual means flower either be having male sex organ or female sex organ, but not both. So flower with either male or female sex organ but not both. ठीक है भाई, यहां तक बात समझ में आ गई सबको. Now in unisexual beta there can be further two conditions. What are those two further conditions? Yes. Okay. No, Amir, why are you changing your answer? You answered it first correctly. There are two conditions in unisexual: monoecious and dioecious. What is mono? Mono means one. So flower is different but born on the same plant body. So flowers are different but both the flower, male and female, like you see in case of maize and cucurbits. What happens? Their flower are different but they are born on the same body. So this is monoecious condition. Dioecious means not only the flower are different but on the body which they are born is also different. So in case of Markensia, dioecious condition. Cycas, dioecious. Papaya, dioecious. But Cara is monoecious. You don't remember the diagram of monoecious ma'am taught in the class, Amir? Yes or no? Both the sex organs, nucleus and globule, they are born on the same short lateral branch. So answer will become 1, Cara. Correct? Yes or no? Chalo. Agla sawal. Next question. In some members of which of the following pairs of families pollen grains retain their viability for months after release? Next question. Everyone answer this question. Let me see who answers it first. In some members, the pollen viability is beta, meaning the time period for which pollen grain will remain alive even after getting dehisced from the anther. See, once anther dehisces, the pollen grains, they come out. But it's not like as soon as pollen grain they come out, they soon land on the stigma. There is some time period for which the pollen grain may remain in the air or wherever, in whatsoever medium they are. So for the time period for which pollen grains remain active is known as pollen viability, which is variable. It varies from species to species. Correct? Yes or no? Now here the question is related to several months. For several months you have 3 options given in your NCERT. The 3 options are Rosaceae, Leguminosae and Solanaceae. Rosaceae, Leguminosae and Rosaceae. ठीक है भाई, तो क्या आंसर होगा? आंसर will become 3. Remember beta, for poaceae, pollen grains are only viable for 30 minutes, not for several months. So just make a note point. For poaceae, the pollen viability is only and only 30 minutes. So the answer will become C. Here poaceae written wrong, poaceae wrong, poaceae wrong. Ma'am, please, we are scared of our exam, motivate us. Guys, why are you in fear? See, having a fear of the exam is okay. You should be having that fear of your exam because it's going to decide your future, and you have been waiting for this day since 2 years or maybe 1 year. So having that nervousness is very natural. Even when I was a student and when I used to have my exams, even normal exams, school exams, test, then too nervousness happens. That nervousness is not because I have not learned anything or I have not studied anything. I have worked hard. I have given my 100% to the studies. The nervous is just because of that situation. It can happen anywhere and anytime. So being nervousness is absolutely normal and cool. But because of that nervousness, you should not ruin your paper. You should have complete faith in yourself that yes, I have studied completely hard enough to crack the examination. If you have that willpower, if you have that understanding, so have just have confidence in yourself. Confidence is the main key to success apart from hard work. हार्ड वर्क तो चाहिए ही, साथ में खुद पे कॉन्फिडेंस, सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस भी रखो कि भाई हमने 2 साल अच्छे से मेहनत करी है या 1 साल हमने अच्छे से मेहनत करी है. वी हैव वर्कड हार्ड डे एंड नाइट. And now this nervousness is absolutely normal because the final day has come. Now day after tomorrow you just have your exam. So this nervousness is very natural. Don't take it in a wrong manner. Don't think कि भाई इसलिए तुम nervous हो कि तुमने पढ़ा नहीं. पढ़ा है तुमने. You have studied well. You have given your heart and soul to your studies. It's just that the situation, it can happen with anyone and anywhere. So please don't worry about the nervousness. It happens and nobody can control it. If here I am standing and if I will preach that okay, you should not be nervous and so, nothing will help you. You will be nervous. Nervousness is very, very natural. There will be an adrenaline rush now. You all are zoology student. You know, whenever your brain is thinking too much, then adrenaline rush takes place. There's the production of this hormone called adrenaline, which will create stress, which will create nervousness. But make this nervousness your strength itself. इस nervousness को अपनी strength बनाओ और exam में 100% self confidence के साथ जाओ that no, I have studied very well. Now I am absolutely ready for the examination to face the paper. Correct? Chalo. Very good. Now moving with the next question. The next question is, okay, very good, Lakshat, Bhanu, and Anshi. Now, the plant part which consists of 2 generations, one within the other. 2 generations means haploid and diploid. There are only 2 generations possible. One is haploid and second is diploid. So tell me the plant part which consists of 2 generations, one with the other. Now if we check the first option beta, pollen grained inside the anther. Now you know that pollen grains are haploid, correct? Whereas anther is diploid. Yes or no? Pollen grains are produced inside the anther after meiosis, microsporogenesis. So this is one generation within the other, haploid within the diploid within the haploid. Haploid within the diploid, correct. So this is right. Second, pollen grain with 2 male gametes. Now male gametes are also haploid. pollen grain is also haploid. So these are same generation. No, it cannot be. Third, seed inside the fruit. Now fruit is also diploid. Seed is also diploid. Again, this cannot be. Wrong. Fourth, embryo sac inside the ovule. Now ovule is diploid. Inside the ovule, megasporogenesis takes place to produce the female gametophyte, that is embryo sac. So embryo sac is haploid. तो अब बताओ भाई दो generation कहाँ दिख रही हैं? Where you can see two generations, in first option and last option. First option is pollen grain within the anther, and fourth option is embryo sac within the ovule. So yes, answer will become 3, both 1 and 4. Have you all understood this question? That why is answer 4? Why is answer 3, both 1 and 4? Okay, very good, very good. Now, moving towards the next question, the 50th question. Now we are going to complete our half century and we will proceed towards the full century. So the 50th question, the half century question says, in water hyacinth and water lily, beta, they both are rooted emergent plants, rooted emergent hydrophytes. बताओ भाई, in both water hyacinth and water lily, pollination will take place via, कैसे pollination होगा? It will take place via what? Very good, everybody is answering. I want more answers on my screen. Like this I won't continue. I want more answers. Yes, correct everyone. So here the answer will become 4. You all know beta, hydrophytes are the plants who live in water. Now, water pollination, hydrophily is not a very good method of pollination. It's not a safe method of pollination. And in case of angiosperms, water pollination is restricted to only 30 genera of monocot. So next point you're going to write is, hydrophily is not a preferred method of pollination. पानी को नहीं अच्छा method माना जाता pollination का. So hydrophily, since it is not a good method of pollination, therefore it is restricted to only 30 genera of monocot. It is said that beta, even plants which are hydrophyte, like water lily and water hyacinth, they also do not want that their pollen grain should be pollinated by water. Rather, they prefer insect or wind. They either prefer entomophily or anemophily. So here answer will become 4. Correct? ये कौन बता रहा है कि मैम क्लास बहुत स्लो है? डेविड, डू यू नो हाउ टू टीच? Will you come over here and stand and help our dear friends to crack their NEET examination? David, do you really want to come over here? How can you tell me that whether the class is going slow or whether the class is going fast? My only job is to make my students understand the concept and solve the questions. Whether it will take more time, less time, that no one can decide except me, because I know what is good for you and not. Correct? So simply study and work hard. Day after tomorrow is your exam and just go ahead. No, David, okay, you're concerned about me. No, I'm not at all tired. I'm absolutely rejuvenated. Your messages, your chat columns, your motivation will motivate me. So I'm not at all tired. I'm completely healthy. I'm completely fine. It's just that you all should not be tired, because here I am standing for you people. I want that all my students who have prepared for NEET 2023 should crack it, should bring some good results. so that I can post it on my channel as well, that okay, see, this student I taught and now he has scored so much of numbers and now he's going to get into such good colleges. So for that thing I am working over here. For that day I am waiting, right? Chalo. So coming back to the topic, the next question, half century is completed. Now we are proceeding towards the next half century. The next question says, body of the ovule is fused within the funicle at. Ovule, remember the other word for ovule is megasporangium. You can replace the word ovule by megasporangium. Correct? You can replace the word by megasporangium. Amulya is asking, who will answer Amulya? Amulya is saying, can I crack NEET in one day? कौन इसको बताएगा भाई? बेटा हाँ बिल्कुल, आप NEET एक क्या आधे दिन में भी क्रैक कर सकते हो. You just have to give a paper of 3 hours. So go and give the paper and surely you will crack it. Okay, chalo bhai. So now, if you remember the structure of ovule, beta, let's draw the ovule completely. See over here, this is the ovule. This is the chaliza that represents the base of the ovule. This is the opening which is called as micropyle. The body of ovule is surrounded by layers which is called as integument. Inside integument, it encloses nucellus, which is the nutritive tissue. From the cell of nucellus arises the female gametophyte, which is called as embryo sac. Now, funicle. Now see beta, the stalk of the ovule with which it is attached to placenta, that stalk is known as funicle. It's like this. Suppose this is my placenta, this is the ovule. You know, ovules are not directly present on the ovary, rather they are attached with the help of placenta. So this is the placenta. This is the ovule and this stalk is known as funicle. Now question is not related to the stalk. Rather the question is related to that stalk is attached to the ovule at a point called xylem. Right? So this is xylem is the answer. The point of attachment of funicle to the ovule is known as xylem. Clear? Understood everyone? That the answer of the question will become 4. Next question. Now we have entered into genetics part 1. The next question says, XO type of sex determination can be found in Bhanu, Unsta, Priyanka, Preetam, Arvind, Amir, Hina, Binita. XO type of sex determination, very good. Grasshopper, see beta, there's genetical type of sex determination which can be done by 2 ways, either depending upon male heterogamety or female heterogamety. Correct? Now, what is male heterogamety? Where males are producing 2 different types of gametes. So, here there are 2 examples, XXXO type and XXXY type. Correct? XXXO type of sex determination is seen in case of grasshopper, where male grasshopper are producing two types of gametes having one sex chromosome and another gamete without sex chromosome. XXXY type is seen in case of Drosophila and humans, where XY is the male and XX is female. Similarly, female heterogamety means where females are going to produce two different types of gametes. ZZZO type seen in case of moth and butterflies, whereas ZZZW type seen in case of birds. But here the question is related to exotype. So exotype is seen in case of grasshopper. So here answer is going to become 4. Birds beta they show ZZZW type. Drosophila they show XXXY type. Now moving towards the next question. Now here you have two statements and you have to tell that which statement is true and which is not. O means no chromosome. Yes beta, 0. Nida, 0 means no chromosome, absence of chromosome. 0 कोई क्रोमोसोम नहीं है. 0 का मतलब है कि भाई क्रोमोसोम है ही नहीं, एब्सेंट है. Solve this question. Given below are the two statements. Tell me which one is right, which one is not. Option 2 is correct. Am I saying option 2 is correct? So first statement is wrong. You all want to say this? First statement. Mendel studied 7 pairs of contrasting trait in pea plant and proposed the law of inheritance. भाई सही तो है. Statement वन तो सही है. हाँ, very good Malathi. Both the statements are true. What are those 7 characters? Plant height, flower color, flower position, seed shape, seed color, pod shape, pod color. Now read the statement 2. The 7 characters examined by Mendel in his experiments on pea plant are seed shape and color, flower color, pod shape, color, flower position and stem height. Yes, absolutely correct. And so therefore both the statements are true. Hence answer will become 2. Yes or no? Okay, very good. Now next question. The next question says, which of the following occurs due to the presence of autosome linked dominant trait? Now this question I am sure 2 will be the answer. Very good. Okay, very good, very good. हाँ सही है बेटा, बहुत सही आमिर. Next question. Now you have to tell me that out of the 4 diseases mentioned, which is autosomal dominant? Now this question is related to pedigree. There are 2 types of Mendelian disorders beta. Autosomal and sex linked. How many are there? There are 2 types, autosomal and sex linked. In autosomal further there can be 2 types, that is autosomal dominant and autosomal recessive. Autosomal dominant beta are those disorders, very good everyone. Autosomal dominant are those disorders which appear when the gene is present, when the defective gene is present in dominant state, either homozygous or heterozygous. So autosomal dominant disorders appear when the disease causing gene is present in dominant state, whether homo or heterozygous. Correct? Ma'am, can we expect some questions in NEET from? Definitely, Hema. Definitely you can expect some, nahi bahut sare questions you can expect from this session, because all the questions which I have chosen today for this session have been asked in your previous NEET year, and it's a trend. It's been seen that NEET usually repeats the question by simply changing the little bit terminologies. कुछ कुछ छोटा छोटा चेंज करके NEET repeats the same question again and again. So you can definitely expect questions from this session. That is why this session is kept. Now, I'm not consuming your time. I'm not wasting my time and neither yours. We are just here to work hard, to understand the concept, to understand the questions, so that if in day after tomorrow exam, any of the questions strikes, then you are able to answer. Correct? Chalo. Autosomal recessive means, beta, those disorders which appear when the defective gene is present or when the disease causing gene is present only in recessive state. Now, out of which thalassemia is autosomal recessive, sickle cell anemia autosomal recessive, hemophilia sex linked recessive. But if I talk about myotonic dystrophy, it is autosomal dominant, where body simply get paralyzed. Myotonic dystrophy means muscular breakdown, right? So answer becomes 3. Now what is thalassemia? Let's little bit discuss about these options as well, so that if question related to these options come, then you're able to answer. Now basically, beta, thalassemia is quantitative anemia, where the number of chains making the hemoglobin, they get disturbed. Normally, hemoglobin is a quaternary protein which is made up of 2 alpha chains and 2 beta chains. Correct? Yes or no? Now suppose number of alpha chain become 3 and 1 beta chain, or 1 alpha 3 beta. Then such hemoglobin will not survive, and due to no hemoglobin in RBC, body will become anemic. Such anemia is known as thalassemia or quantitative anemia. Second is sickle cell anemia. In sickle cell anemia, beta, due to point mutation, there's a change in the nature of protein produced from glutamic acid to valine, because of which the shape of the RBC changes from biconcave to sickle shape. Qualitative anemia, फिर RBC काम नहीं कर पाएगा. Hemophilia is what basically, you know, when there is a small minor injury, then little bit loss of blood takes place, and then clotting takes place, because of which no further loss occurs. However, for clotting, there are 13 clotting factors required. If any of the one gets missing, then blood will fail to coagulate, and if blood will not coagulate at the site of injury, तो छोटी सी भी चोट से profuse loss of blood can occur. That is known as hemophilia. All these 3 are not autosomal dominant except myotonic dystrophy. Hence, this becomes your answer. Yes, very good, everyone. Confidence with clarity. Myotonic dystrophy is muscular breakdown, kind of paralysis. Next question. Next question, tell me. Now, given are the 2 statements, assertion and reason, and accordingly you have to tell me the answer. Batao bhai. Assertion and reason are given. Assertion says that Mendel's law of independent assortment does not hold good for the genes that are closely related on the same chromosome. True. Sahi baat to hai. Mendel's law of independent assortment did not follow linkage. Mendel कहता था कि क्रोमोसोम पे चाहे कहीं पर भी genes हो, wherever the genes are situated, whatever be the location, be it they close, be it they far away, they will all the time segregate independently and they will not influence each other. So Mendel's law of independent assortment did not believe in linkage. So what is the first statement? Assertion that Mendel's law of independent assortment does not hold good for the genes that are closely located on the chromosome, right? Second statement, closely located genes assort independently. No, bhai. Closely located genes, they do not assort independently. Rather, they show linkage. They do not assort independently. So R is wrong. So answer will become A is correct, but R is not correct. Answer will become 4. Understood everyone? Yes, A is correct, but R is wrong. Very good, Malathi. Chalo, next question. Okay, this question is again related to the arrangement of genes. You have to arrange the 4 genes, A, B, C and D. Do this question and let me know the answer. Solve करो इस question को. Solve this question everyone. Very simple beta. If you see over here, A and C are present at 5% distance. B and C are present at 15%. B and D are present at 9%. A and B are present at 20%. Whereas C, D 24%, A and D 29%. तो सबसे पहले तो बेटा वो जीन्स ले लो जो सबसे ज्यादा दूर है. So mark A, D. Then which is close to A? C, 5%. Close to C is B, 15%, such that A and B are at 20%. A, B and D are at 9%. Now you add on A, C, B, D becomes the arrangement. A and C 5%, C and B 15%, B and D 9%, A and D total is 29%. So answer will become A, C, B, D. First will be the answer. Yes, beta. Next question. If a colorblind female marries a man whose mother was also colorblind, then what are the chances of her progeny having color blindness? Such questions are favorite of NEET. So here I am solving this one question for you all, and see how such questions are solved, so that if any question related to it comes in your exam, then you are able to answer it. Chalo dekho, color blind female. So female is beta color blind. Now she marries a man whose mother was also color blind. So beta, if mother is color blind, then all sons will be color blind. So her husband is also going to be color blind. In such situation, 100%, yes, 100% of all their offsprings will be color blind. Very simple question. Nothing you have to do much. So answer will become 100%. Clear? Yes? Chalo. Next question. DNA polymorphism. Now we have entered into the next chapter, that is molecular basis of inheritance. Now this question says DNA polymorphism forms the basis of. DNA polymorphism, it is used for DNA fingerprinting. So answer of the question will become 3. DNA polymorphism, basically it is with respect to the number of repeats of VNTR. Polymorphism is with respect to the number of repeats of mini satellite, that is VNTRs. Correct? So answer will become 3, not 4. Okay, sorry, both genetic mapping and both genetic mapping and DNA fingerprinting. I did not see genetic mapping. For both, it's required. Yes. Okay, next question. The next question says, read the following statement and choose the set of correct statement. Now you have to read the following and you have to choose the right statement from the following. Euchromatin, now you know There are two types of chromatin. Yes, it's 4. Yes, Binita, it's 4. Yes, Amir. Genetic mapping also. Yes, Amir, answer will be 4. See, answer is 4 only. Check it. Yes? Chalo. Agla sawal. Tell me this question and answer it. Next question. Next question is, euchromatin is loosely packed chromatin. Correct. Heterochromatin is transcriptionally active. No, heterochromatin means densely packed DNA and which cannot undergo transcription and translation. So heterochromatin is basically transcriptionally inactive. Third, histone octamer is wrapped by negatively charged DNA nucleosome. Correct. Histone octamer, which is made up of 2 units of H2A, 2 units of H2B, 2 units of H3 and 2 units of H4. So this makes an histone octamer and it is wrapped by 200 base pairs of DNA. DNA is negatively charged, whereas histone octamer is positively charged. This whole structure is known as nucleosome. So third statement is right. Fourth, histones are basic proteins which are made up of 2 amino acids, lysine and arginine. True. A typical nucleosome consists of 400? No, they consist of 200 base pairs of DNA. So this is wrong. So which statements are true? First, third, fourth. Hence, answer will become 3. Clear? Yes, 3 is the answer. Now, moving towards the next question. The process of translation of mRNA to proteins begins. Translation कब शुरू होता है? What is the first step of initiation? Translation को शुरू करने का मतलब है which is the first step of initiation? Initiation occurs when on mRNA 30S ribosomal unit binds correctly. Dharma, Pranav, when will this translation start, beta? When the translation is going to start? Yes, it is going to start when the 30S ribosomal unit bind correctly on the mRNA chain with the help of its 16S rRNA. 16S rRNA की मदद से this 30S subunit is going to bind to the mRNA for beginning the for initiating the translation. So answer will be 2. And then later on 50S comes and then tRNA comes. Everything happens in that way manner. But the first step to start the translation is encountering of 30S subunit to the mRNA. So answer will become 2. Later on everything will happen. But this is initiation step. Okay. Clear? Chalo, use Hindi. Sharad, this is PW English channel. Where am I supposed to teach only in English? That is the trouble now with the channel name. You see, it's pure English now. But still, see, I'm using Hindi terms as well. Next question. It's very important question. Read it, everyone, and try to answer. Next question, beta, read it. In an E. coli strain, if I gene, beta, I gene is basically the repressor gene. I gene is basically the repressor gene. Now, if this I gene beta gets mutated and its product cannot bind with the inducer molecule, if growth medium is provided with lactose, what will happen? सनी बताओ भाई क्या आंसर होगा? अरे भाई बड़ा आसान सा सवाल है, लैक ओपेरॉन का सवाल है भाई. देखो, ओपेरॉन मींस ग्रुप ऑफ जीन्स that functions together to operate a specific activity. It consists of repressor gene, promoter gene, operator gene and structural genes. The structural genes are Z, Y, A. Now what happens beta? What happens? This repressor gene is constitutive gene which always works, and it is not going to, like, nobody can control the work of I gene. So I gene is going to produce the repressor protein. Now when this repressor protein is free, it goes and bind with the operator. If repressor protein successfully binds with the operator beta, then as a result RNA polymerase enzyme fails to bind with promoter, because of which transcription of structural genes does not take place. अब अगर हमें स्ट्रक्चरल जीन से काम करवाना है तो रिप्रेसर को इनएक्टिव करना पड़ता है, जिसके लिए इंड्यूसर लैक्टोज की जरूरत पड़ती है. Now if lactose is there inside the E. coli, this lactose will go and bind with the repressor protein, will make it inactive so that it does not bind with the operator and proper function takes place, transcription takes place of structural gene. अब क्वेश्चन में क्या दिया हुआ है देखो, क्वेश्चन सेज आई जीन म्यूटेट हो गया है, मतलब it is now producing such a repressor protein which cannot bind with the inducer. अब ऐसा रिप्रेसर प्रोटीन बन रहा है बेटा जो कि लैक्टोज से बाइंड ही नहीं कर सकता, इट कैनॉट बाइंड विद लैक्टोज. सो इफ इट कैनॉट बाइंड विद लैक्टोज, देन व्हाट विल हैपन? इट्स ऑलवेज फ्री टू बाइंड विद द ऑपरेटर. इफ इट बाइंड्स विद द ऑपरेटर, RNA polymerase cannot associate with promoter and no transcription will take place. So answer will become 4. As inducer, now this repressor protein has got modified. It cannot further bind with the lactose. If it cannot bind with the lactose, if it cannot bind with the inducer, it will always remain active. हमेशा एक्टिव रहेगा तो ऑपरेटर से बाइंड कर जाएगा, बाइंड कर जाएगा तो ट्रांसक्रिप्शन नहीं होगा. क्लियर? गॉट द आंसर? चलो भाई नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Next question, very easy question bhai, very easy. If the length of the DNA molecule is 1.1 meter, then what will be the approximate number of base pairs? Bhai, I am only the world, I am only, yes, I was right because, okay, very good Amir. Simply for 2.2 long meter chain, if the length of DNA is for 2.2 meter long DNA, if the number of base pairs are 6.6 into 10 to the power 9, then for 1.1 it will be just half, 6.6 into 10 to the power 9 upon 2.2, 3.3 into 10 to the power 9 base pair. Answer will become 2. Right? Yes or no? Very good Jyoti, Amir, Varshitha. Next question. Now this is important question. I want everyone to solve this. In E. coli cells, now you have an E. coli cell in which N15 is incorporated in both the DNA chains. Now you are changing the medium and you are allowing the semi-conservative DNA replication for 60 minutes. 60 minutes means 3 generations. Each generation for 20 minutes. So 60 minutes now. Whereas 60 minutes means 3 generations in the same medium N14. And then you will have to tell how many DNA chains will be obtained completely free from N15? Simply you have to tell how many light bands will be obtained. How many light bands will be obtained, that you have to tell after 3 generations of replication in N14 medium if the initial DNA is heavy. If the initial DNA is heavy and you are replicating the same DNA semi-conservatively in N14, yes, it's a 2022 question. तो क्या होगा? Now see, for first generation, the light from the heavy bands, hybrid bands will be obtained. N14, N15, N14, N15. This is first generation. Second generation again. Second generation again, beta, in N14 medium. Now what will happen? 50% hybrid, 50% light bands will be obtained. See, semi-conservative DNA replication. So 50% light, 50% hybrid. Now one more round of, okay, no issues, listen to me carefully. Now one more round of DNA replication. Now you were having, oh wait. So now third round of replication will have, see, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now on all these, N14 band will be synthesized. So now if you see, 2 are hybrid and remaining 75%, that means total 60 are what? 6 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are light bands. So what will be your answer over here? Your answer will become 60 cells will have light bands. Not fourth round, I'm just talking about third round is 25, 75. Yes, very good. So third round means 25, 75. 25% will be light bands, sorry, hybrid bands, and 75% will be light bands. And here the question is related to light bands, and according to the solutions which we have done, the answer will become 4. Vikas is back. So yeah, we can see Vikas is back in the class, guys. Chalo. Next question, full form of BOD. BOD stands for what? BOD stands for what? Biochemical oxygen demand. More BOD, impure is the water. More BOD, impure is the water. Correct? Yes or no? Biochemical oxygen demand. Very good, very good. अगला सवाल देखो भाई. Next question. The solid which settle after primary treatment of sewage. The solid which settle after the primary treatment is known as what? Very easy question, you all know. Bhavani, tell me. It's primary sludge. Basically, beta, primary treatment is the physical treatment. Where sedimentation and filtration takes place, where sedimentation and filtration takes place, and once the primary treatment is done and once the water proceed for secondary treatment, then that is called as primary sludge. Flocks are basically the mixture of bacteria and fungal filament that is developed in the aerobic sludge digester. So basically it is the mixture of bacteria and fungal filaments in the aerobic sludge digester. Correct? In the aerobic sludge digester. So that is flocks. Activated sludge is the settled down flocks which is then transferred again to the aerobic sludge digester for developing more flocks for the next round of cleaning. So it is the settled down flocks. Hello. Now am I audible? Now am I audible to everyone? Yes or no? Okay. Very good, everyone. So now I am audible properly. Chalo, let's proceed. So basically here I am talking about the, where is my pen? Now basically beta here I am talking about the growing population, correct? Now what is growing population? I was telling that growing population simply means where the number of pre-reproductive means young people are more, juveniles are more as compared to adult, and सबसे ज़्यादा कम होते हैं post-reproductive individuals. Correct? So now first, pre-reproductive individuals are more than the reproductive. Correct? Second, reproductive individuals are less than the post-reproductive. Wrong. यहाँ पे more होना चाहिए था. It should have been more. Third, reproductive and pre-reproductive are equal. No. Fourth, pre-reproductive individuals are less than the reproductive individuals. No, it is more. So answer will become 1. Triangular shaped growing population graph. Yes, very good everyone. Next question. In which of the following beta population interaction is widely used in medical science for the production of antibiotics? Tell me. Now, which population interaction is used for the formation of antibiotics? एंटीबायोटिक्स बनाने के लिए कौन सा पॉपुलेशन इंटरैक्शन चाहिए होगा? Yes, very good. See beta, amencilism. Amencilism is basically minus zero interaction. The best example is Penicillium notatum, which is a fungus, right? It produces a chemical called as penicillin. In the presence of this antibiotic, bacteria Staphylococcus fails to grow. Staphylococcus fails to grow. So this is amencilism. Now bacteria is lost. Penicillium notatum, fungus को कोई असर ही नहीं हो रहा है. So this amencilism is used for creating antibiotic, like for example penicillin obtained from Penicillium notatum. Now if you keep this fungus and bacteria together, so in the presence of this fungus, this bacteria cannot grow. However, this fungus will be absolutely neutral. So it's a minus zero interaction. Correct? So over here answer will become 4. Next question. Plant which produce characteristic pneumatophores. Beta, pneumatophores are vertically upward growing roots that help in respiration. Vertically upward growing roots that help in respiration, right? Vivipary means that the seeds are still attached, to the plant, and plant is taking care of its child also. So vivipary. Yes, so answer will become halophytes. Like for example, rhizophora. Beta, what happens in case of rhizophora? Yes, ma'am. What, Jeet? Jeet, what you want to say? I did not understand what. Yes, ma'am. Now, see, in rhizophora, beta, rhizophora is a plant that grows in soil, so very salty soil. In short, plant growing in marshy areas. So now what happens, beta? These plants which grow in salty soil or in marshes, the availability of oxygen in the soil is very, very less. So plants for respiration, for breathing, they start growing vertically upward, and hence the answer is halophytes. Mesophytes means plants which grow in normal condition, neither too dry nor too wet. So mesophytes are the plants. Remember all these terms, beta. Plants growing in neither too dry nor too wet conditions, in normal conditions. Neither too dry. So normally all the plants are mesophytes only. Sanophytes means plants growing in sandy soil. Okay? Plants growing in sandy soil. Hydrophytes means plants growing in water. So, but according to the question, answer will become 2. Next question. Mycorrhiza are the example of, beta, mycorrhiza is basically, it is a symbiotic association between what? It is the, yes, hydrophyte like water hyacinth, correct, yeah, Vallisneria, Hydrilla, all these are your hydrophyte only. Thank you, Rishu. Thank you so much. Thank you for your compliment. Yes, very good, Binita. It's an association between the fungus and roots of higher plants. Right? It's basically the association between the roots of higher plants. No, Virula, I'm still standing in front of you. I did not have my lunch. Now soon the class is just going to get over, don't worry. And maybe more, not more than 15 minutes I will take. So it's already 3 o'clock. I'll finish the class by 3:15. So just 15 minutes more to go, and then I will have my lunch peacefully, thinking that I have helped my all dear students fair enough. Yes, so the answer will become 4. Mutualism. Next question, question number 70. Jeet, come on. Next question. Asymptote. Beta, asymptote means when further population cannot grow. Population becomes stagnant when further population cannot grow, right? Growth stops. Now, you all remember that Verhulst-Pearl logistic growth curve, beta? It's an S shape. Now, there is a carrying capacity of the earth which is called as K, and no population can grow beyond K. So, it becomes an S-shaped graph. Yes or no? That is dn upon dt is equal to Rn K minus n upon K, where dn upon dt is the population growth. On y-axis, you will see the population density, and on x-axis, you will see the time. So, with respect to dn upon dt, when the value of k will become equal to n, when the value of k will become equal to n, beta, no more further growth will take place. And in that case, the value of dn upon dt will become equivalent to 0. So at dn asymptote means value of k is equal to n such that no population grows further, and the value of, you remember this thing. If you don't know, please remember. Next question. In hypothetical population of 100 individuals, you just have to use this formula in this question, beta. This exponential growth formula, nt is equal to n naught e की power rt. क्या करोगे यहाँ पे? You have to calculate nt. n naught is given as 100. e की value क्या दी है? 2.72. What is the growth rate? 0.5. How much time? 6 years. So if you solve this whole equation, what will you get? 100 into 2.72. 0.5 into 6 is 3. So 2.72 ka cube into 100 if you will do, then your answer will be 2012. So population at after 6 years of the given area, if it grows exponentially, will become 2012. And here answer will be 4. Clear? Yes or no? Hardy-Weinberg beta that you do in evolution, and evolution will be done in zoology now. I think yesterday the class happened of zoology. So Hardy-Weinberg is not there in botany. Questions related to Hardy-Weinberg you get in evolution chapter which you do in botany, right? Sorry, in zoology. One more time. Okay, Samran, I'll do it one more time. Very easy. Do you remember the equation of exponential growth? What is the equation? Nt is equal to n naught e की power rt. You just have to put the values over here as given in the question using this equation, and you have to calculate the answer Nt. Right? Chalo. Next. Secondary productivity is the rate of formation of organic matter. See, Maddie, I told you. Next question. Secondary productivity, it is the amount of biomass generated by consumers. So secondary productivity is nothing beta, rather it is the amount of biomass generated by consumers. Simple question. Yes, very good everyone. Answer will become 4. प्रोड्यूसर से बनने वाले को बोलते हैं प्राइमरी प्रोडक्टिविटी. This is known as primary productivity. Correct? Next question. The second stage of hydrosphere, you just have to remember, this is purely a theoretical question given in your NCERT, Vallisneria. Nothing you have to do in such questions. Next question. Which of the following process during decomposition is correctly described? Chalo, do this question and let's see how many of you answer this. Do this question and let me know. क्या आंसर होगा इसका? What will be the answer of this question? 2. Samran, thank you, beta. Yes, 2 will be the answer. Why? See, beta, leaching occurs below the soil, not above the soil. Leaching means all the water soluble component, they will percolate deep inside the soil, not above the soil. So rise to the top layer nahi, rather it should have been bottom layer. So wrong. Humification leads to the formation of dark colored colloidal amorphous nutrient rich substance called humus, which undergoes decomposition at a slow rate, not fast rate. Slow rate. Remember, wrong. Catabolism is the last step of the decomposition which requires oxygen, not anaerobic. It should be aerobic. So this is also wrong. Fragmentation is the first step of decomposition where detritivores like earthworm are required. So second is the only right answer. Right option, hence it becomes our answer. Clear to everyone? Yes? Next question. Natural reservoir of phosphorus is, beta, you all know that phosphorus is a sedimentary cycle. It's a sedimentary biogeochemical cycle. And for sedimentary nutrient cycle, the reservoirs are in rock. Very good, Mala. Thank you, Virula. Correct? Understood. The rock, they weather down and then they produce soil rich in phosphorus. I hope this is very easy. Oh, I can see Firdaus coming back to the team. Very good. अगला सवाल. Which of the following is correctly matched? चलो बताओ भाई. Which of the following is correctly matched? Samirin. See, Parthenium is threat to biodiversity, correct, because it is an alien species, it's an exotic species which poses threat to native species. So it's an exotic species which possess threat to native species. Yes or no? So correct. Stratification is not of population, beta. Stratification is of ecosystem. Wrong. Arenchyma is not an opuntia. Arenchyma is seen in case of hydrophytes like Vallisneria and all. The ones that float on the surface of water. Age pyramid is of population, not of biome. So answer will become 1. Clear? Yes? Can you remember me, ma'am? Yeah, I remember. Jeet, are you from Yaqeen 2.0? I think yes, I can remember Jeet. If I'm not wrong, you are from Yaqeen English batch. Next question. How many hotspots biodiversity in the world has been recorded? So there are total 34 now, beta. Hence, answer will become 1. Clear? Yes or no? Next question. Which of the following is the most important cause of animal and plant driven to extinction? Okay, Srishti. Now, you know there are 4 reasons together called as evil quadrate. In evil quadrate, the biggest reason for the habitat, for the loss of organism, for the loss of biodiversity is habitat loss and fragmentation. This is the first. Then second is overexploitation. Third reason is alien species invasion. And fourth is co-extinction. So answer over here will become 3. Very good, everyone. Now last question of today's class. So after 4.5 hours, we have finally reached to the last question. Firdaus, I want everyone to answer this question. Cryopreservation of gamete means storing gametes at low temperature. Is a technique which is ex situ preservation, conservation, where organisms are conserved away from their natural site. So it's advanced ex situ conservation. So here answer will become 4. And with this, finally, we come to the end of this marathon where we have discussed about 80 questions, and all these 80 questions are absolutely very, very necessary. I have chosen all those questions which have been asked in the previous NEET paper, and I hope you all enjoyed it. And this is going, I just hope that this lecture proves to be really very, very helpful to you. All the very best to all my dear lovely students. Amir, you can do it later. And yes, thank you so much for being such a great audience, and be it like this. Crack your NEET, bring some good results. From my side, the only thing I can say today is may God bless all my lovely students. You may all shine like anything. You all shine like stars and, do great in your life. This is the only thing that I can pray from God right now. And thank you so much. Thank you guys for being such a lovely audience. So see you. Bye bye everyone. Take care.